girls laying on a Sasquatch. My name is Drea and Jack's a boy! I'm funny, you're blessed.
I am naturally hairy like a Sasquatch. Those good German genes.
Got a master's in big old boobies!
Motherfucker.
I love you.
You're gonna get pesto in your hair.
No! It's so clean.
Do you think I can eat that piece of pesto?
Don't eat the pesto off your own titty, Mary.
I'm just saying, I could be like
it's
a
a fetish.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
It's pesto.
At this point, I just assume somebody out there is into pesto licking titties.
Do you remember the hummus thing that I talked about the other day?
No.
That
You
face that you do.
absolutely stop right now.
All I'm saying is, I'm like a chameleon. I just like you know the tug, grab it. But I'm not going to.
Somebody in chat just asked if I have a bush.
Oh no,
I
it's
think it grows out of the ground. Oh fuck!
We
I
live
forgot
on
to
a
wear makeup.
farm.
Shit.
Of course we have. What?
I forgot I was wearing makeup and I rubbed my eye. I haven't done it in a few days. Damn it.
It doesn't look messed up. I can't tell.
That's because it always looks that way. It's how I do it.
But it's perfect. You just improved it. Oh my god, there's so much. Jesus. There's even more than I thought.
It's a pretty big surface. Miss me without you been. I sometimes wonder what through Drea's head, but I feel like if I saw it, my mind would break. Yeah, I think about that every time someone mentions the sorting house or what Harry Potter house, the sorting hat or what Hogwarts house they'd be in. Because there's no way a psychic hack would get anywhere near me. It wouldn't even touch the scalp and it'd be screaming, "Therapy! Therapy! Put me down!" I give it 6 feet. You know what I mean? Anyone who gets within 6 feet of me screams the same thing.
Hello.
Therapy for you or the hat. We're both gonna need it after that.
Yeah.
Not that I ever stopped. Well, I mean, I graduated.
Hello.
I'm all for either Gryffindor or Ravenclaw. Yeah, see, everybody knows. I'm like, that sorting hat's sorting me into the mental hospital.
Jack, honey.
Just a thought. You ever think about that? Why do I feel so bad? Did you eat today? No. Did you drink any water? No. What have you been doing all day? Sitting on the couch afraid. Afraid of what? Everything.
Everything. Everything. Jack, you can play with it on your bed.
I refuse to be in Slytherin. I probably would be.
I know I would be. There's not a doubt in my mind. Know precisely where I belong.
See, this is what he do. He lick, he bite, he hop. He lick, he almost bite. I think he foreplayed me.
Not every lick is the same. I'm just saying.
Please add that to my quotes. I'm gonna need to remember that for a long time.
Hi, sweetie. virgin bean.
What's on your head, virgin bean?
Jack's also a virgin.
Miss
But
me
only
with
because
the-
she turned him down
How you been?
when they first met.
He is a dog and she is a cat, Mary.
They could have figured it out.
No, they can't.
Hi. I was gonna grab her fuzzy blanket.
What she's looking for.
Grab it. Huh?
No? Sleep with one eye open's actually the motto, don't you know? I wouldn't be a Slytherin. I don't like that type of green. The color doesn't suit me. I'll have to be an Hufflepuff. There you go, Stinky. He's like not next to the humping cod. Cod. We're gonna have to switch sides though, because I need the computer charger side.
Okay.
Humping and growling. See? He's like, don't interfere, stinky bean. Jesus, what's happening?
What was that?
TikTok. I don't fucking know. Sorry, Jack.
Okay. Are we trading?
Yeah.
Your cat is on me. I cannot.
Venus!
You know the rules.
She cries. No! Please!
Don't make me leave. My feet are cold.
She's less wiggly than you. Mother, why? Arm wrestling is $1,000.
$1,000.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Miss me with bullshit. Miss me with your abomination. No! No! No, Jack!
Hey, he was where he was, and then you
No!
moved. You're the one who moved.
Go
That's
hump
all
by
I'm
Mary.
saying.
No, go hump by Mary. Stop bringing
Not
it
even
to me.
humping it. He's just
No! Jack, please!
Ah!
Take the blanket. That's what he wants.
I don't think that's what he wants. Oh.
He's about to begin the humping. I can tell.
He's not humping it.
Yet.
He's being very innocent and
She means yet.
sweet. I do not. I do not mean yet.
But she does.
So my dad thinks that treatment might be less expensive with Germany specific insurance. So maybe it is feasible. My doctor is like, you need a treatment that will cost you 20 grand a month, minimum. I was like, oh. So I just get to nod. Oh, I didn't see that.
Arm wrestling is $1,000. Thank you. Have a nice night. That's what happens when I have to repeat myself. Have you seen my cell phone? Oh.
Do tomorrow is Saturday, right?
Yep. It's Friday night.
What time is our meeting tomorrow?
1 p.m. My calendar. 2 p.m. is our.
You just knocked the.
Bean!
I mean, it's okay.
I don't know what she did. 2 p.m. is our production meeting.
Yeah. got a production meeting. How about we not? Oh yeah, my doctor was like, you need a blood thing of treatment that will cost you like 20 grand a month, and you're
Every
gonna need
2
it for like the
weeks.
rest of your life. And that's on being immunocompromised. They want to take antibodies from thousands of people, mix them up into a good slurry, an antibody slurry, and then put it intravenously inside of me every 2 weeks.
To put it inside of me intravenously every 2
2
weeks. I'm not very needy.
Oh. Here, let's take another picture.
I get an A in flirting, right? Dean wants to be in it.
It was a video by accident.
No!
Not on
I'll never
purpose.
get her to kiss us again.
Bean.
She's running.
Bean.
She's purring and
Why
running.
is my flash on? Who wants that? No one, not me. The Bean, she purr. Oh, the purrs are so loud.
She just plays hard to get.
She's purring so loud.
I see.
Welcome.
Is that my butt?
What?
Go back.
What?
What did I just see?
What?
Open your photos again.
My photos. That's my butt. That's a naked lady
that's-
drawing.
Never mind.
Did you? Oh! Did you think that?
I don't have a real good concept of what my body looks like.
Dre? I'm sorry, but that is just. Dre, I just saw a picture of Bean wearing a hoodie standing upright and thought it was her. You're not even the same color.
My face hurts.
Oh my god. I'm struck from laughing too hard. It's so funny. Cute. Stop.
That one is cute. That one is cute. That one is really cute.
The bean. The bean girl.
That one is perfect. Use that one.
But my face!
Looks like you're jealous because I'm kissing the cat.
It does, in fact, look that way. You do make a solid point.
It's funny.
I forgot that they have sound. Wow.
Live photos have sound.
Yeah. What? You send post?
I think it's a good.
Okay. Okay, I'm posting. Hi guys. Hi friends. We're gonna play the quarry. It's gonna be great fun. Very excited. What is that one?
What were we doing the last week?
Hmm? What have we been doing the last week?
We spent all week house hunting.
Yeah, house hunting.
It was the first week of the new semester. What else?
We
stream?
I took yesterday off. Took yesterday off, which is
that was the
a rare
only day we
occasion.
really took off.
We don't normally do that.
But we actually did take it off and then do nothing.
Yeah, because most of the time a day off is really not a day off because we do a bunch of work.
Cleaning and editing.
We just don't go live.
Homework. Yeah.
This time we actually did basically nothing.
Yeah.
And then, so, point is, what have we done? This week? Maybe that isn't. What did?
Wednesday we had our production game.
Oh yeah, we do the tabletop RPG.
On Wednesdays. On
Mhm.
Wednesdays we do RPGs. Tuesday we did. Was Tuesday beta day? Yeah, I think Tuesday was beta day.
Tuesday was beta day.
So I did a beta stream.
We did a hot tub stream at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know what is happening in time. I did like a bunch of doctor's appointments.
Oh yeah, Mary had
I had so many doctor's appointments.
And you ran errands all day yesterday, I think? You had to run around to the post office boxes.
Oh yeah, I had to do a bunch of stuff, mostly also for medical
and
things.
pacing, and pick up pills.
I was like catching up on real life and also dealing with some post office related mishaps.
Ew. Jack, please stop putting your humpy toy on me. Not the vibe. Our 2-week anniversary? No, we've been together for like a month.
2 months. Wait, how long? What time is it?
It's July. Month of May and all of June. This is month 3, almost. Like 2 weeks into May, so.
So June
it's a month and a half.
11th, July 11th is when you got here?
Yeah. That'll be 2 months.
What makes me think you were just slacking? Here's the thing.
We don't do that.
I was raised by a workaholic. Like a crippling addiction to work style workaholic, like where it's an actual thing. like crippling sort of ruins lives kind of workaholic level workaholic. So I have a very strong work ethic. It just doesn't seem like it.
And if I stop being busy, I get sad.
Yeah.
So we just don't do that. Yesterday I was gonna get drunk,
We do a lot of things.
but I couldn't. In my free time, I like to sleep. Sometimes I breathe.
Yeah.
You ever do that? Manually breathe? Now everyone is, and you can't stop.
Mean. You hag. Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
No!
I just wanted to call you a hag because I feel like I don't get to use that word enough.
It's
And I really like it.
I am a bit of a hag.
I feel like I kind of am like a hag. Like I feel like I kind of belong in a cave in the mountains.
Like a swamp witch, but not a hag.
Yeah, you're more of a swamp witch.
No, you're a swamp
I'm a swamp
I'm
witch.
a hag.
I feel like I'm more of a forest witch though because I am not. Because
Okay.
I'm allergic to mold.
You can be the witch of the woods. And I'll be the swamp witch goblin. Swamp goblin, witch of the woods.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. We'll go to like the edge of our turf and hang out together.
On either side of a fence. We're We're tossing a brick with a note on it back and forth. This is good. This is human connection. It shouldn't be funny, but it is.
um, Credo, motherfucker. I do appreciate people being reliable, and Credo is reliable. You always know what he's gonna come at you with. Always.
Tickling and foot stuff.
Always. Milkshake, did you have an old milkshake name too? Like, what was your old one, though?
Blood shake.
No, there's another one.
Milkshake in the moon.
No, there's another one, though.
Just kidding, it just rhymes with doom.
It was another milkshake. It had the word milkshake in it. But what was the old name? He always has them. Have there been many? I was surprised to see the change. Milkshake rules you was it. Okay, thank you.
Not leave Twitch just yet. Do your sorcery, farming, healing stuff online while it lasts. You mean before we're burned at the stake again?
Again, God. Like the first time wasn't enough. Bean just did.
I don't know what she's on today.
She's like doing like burnouts. Maybe. I don't know what that is.
She's being about.
She's being about. She's doing drifting.
Sometimes
She's doing a lot of drifting.
Mary tries to say that Jack is doing Jack things in the way that I say Bean is doing Bean things, and I'll be like, she's beaning like a bean. And she'll be like, he's jacking. Yeah.
Jack loves to jack. Jack around the place. He loves to jack around
Stop!
the place. He's just always
Mary,
jacking
please.
around.
Don't do the hand thing.
I'm not doing any hand thing. Oh, kitty cat. Jack, be nice. Be nice to
Get her,
Bean. She
Mary.
doesn't want to hump your toy.
Bean doesn't hump things.
Hi, Bean. I'm warm and
Wrap her in the
squishy.
blanket quick before he disappears.
I want her. Oh, she grabbed it on.
Get her paws in.
Burrito.
Sometimes you've got to squish the bean.
Squish the bean. Squish the bean. Rub the bean.
She's gonna get away, Mary.
Uh-oh. Why is she so strong? How is a small creature like this so strong?
She's Jack's tail. She won't sit. Sometimes you've got to squish the bean.
Oh, and Jack's cuddling too. We should hold still for a
He's been
minute.
cuddling me all day because he tries to get his abomination on me.
Hold still for a moment and look flattering. Hold on. Someone take it. Oh, Jack, don't back up. Oh, we need a clip.
It's not flattering.
I'm trying to make it flattering by moving my arm in a flattering manner.
Trying to adjust my.
Okay. Hoping that with enough hair everywhere.
They won't see that we're holding the cat hostage.
The bee.
They're a family now. We've been a family for a while.
Yeah.
I call us the Chaos Family.
Yes. When we are all together in one house, chaos
Jack and Bean
reigns.
are yelling at each other. Mary and I are yelling at each other. Thank you for the 58A.
Hey, hello. I forgot that the 4th of July was happening, and I will not be celebrating that this year.
I care so little for it.
Our country is currently not worthy.
Pretty racist.
So.
Did you hear that?
What was
Something fell over there.
that? Really?
Yep.
I did hear it. Is it something she, like, knocked
Don't
off?
know.
Okay. She was looking in that direction.
Yeah, there was a big sound over there.
Bean, what was it?
No, she's watching Jack lick his abomination.
Guess what? What we found today in the bedroom? We found
Another
camel spider.
Yay!
Yay! We
Don't
killed
call
it.
Jack useless. Somebody delete that.
He is a very good hunter when it comes to flies.
He's an awesome service dog. He alerts
He is-
all the time when anything's wrong with me.
He's a very good service dog, both to me and anyone else he decides is worthy. Worthy and in need.
I took a Benadryl and he followed me around,
Like, yeah, he was like,
whining and
Hey.
tapping.
he was,
He's like, hey, something's wrong with you. You're being weird.
there's something wrong. Your brain chemistry's all wrong.
Hey,
What's happening to you?
Hey.
You're wrong. You gotta.
He's like, Mary, I'm once again asking you to please ask your dog to stop alerting to my crises.
Yeah, Jack.
Kills the bugs. Mary does.
I do. I am the bug killer.
Well, the bad bugs.
Oh yeah, she likes to drown them.
I
in
don't
the
like
pool.
to drown them, but sometimes
You
drowning.
look awfully happy when you're doing it.
If a beetle bug flies at me, it wants to die, and I'm assisting them in that revelation.
Drea has a vendetta against
Bugs that
flying
fly
bugs,
near my face.
beetle bugs, and I take
Anything
care of
flying near me,
like any spiders
It's
or
going down.
scorpions or you know.
but the ones that bite me, yeah, Mary does that. Except unless it's a fly, and then she just laughs and slaps my ass. Oh, I don't see anything. And then she giggles,
It
and I
made
was
her-
like, how is the slapping helpful?
It made a very good video.
I didn't get the video. Who got the video?
I actually forgot I took it, so no
She's
one.
gonna go. She's gonna go.
Oh my god, she's escaping. She saw an opening. Oh, she's on top of Jack. Jack, it's okay. Let the woman walk on you. Jack did not like that.
She was not dissuaded in the slightest.
No, she paused and then she went for it. Jack, you're
Oh.
such a good boy. Thank you for only saying mean words to her and not being more aggressive. Oh
I
my
don't
god.
know why I think that on days that we're in bed I can do my makeup because I just screw it up again.
God,
So dumb. It's so stupid.
Why?
Not the vibe, Jack.
Not the vibe. Bean,
Who is
neither
the
of
vibe?
you. No one's got the vibe.
Who is the vibe
I
with?
did forget about that video. I'm gonna find that.
Show me that butt slap video.
Okay. Na 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 na. You know how this program, iPhotos, whatever, I don't know, it like knows face recognition.
Yeah.
And then it has a little circle, and you can like choose by person.
Yeah.
Look at what yours is. Look at which face it chose for you. It's literally you going, like, the grumpiest fucking face.
Send me that too.
Okay. Good shit.
God damn it.
We know what my phone thinks of you.
Now we do. If any part of me for 1 second ever felt a little bit photogenic, I've been relieved of that. Oh my god.
Okay, what video? Oh, okay. Let me make sure. Is this it, or is it the one before this? Oh yeah, this was me putting the phone. Wait. Oh, that's definitely not. Ooh, okay.
Must be something else.
Something completely different. I've never seen that before in my life. Okay, this was. Oh, I had just started filming, and you had said that you got bit on the ass by that fly, and
You said that if we hosed it off, that would help.
I'm not entirely sure that was my idea.
Turn the volume on.
Don't care. No guarantees. Is the water hot? Yeah.
What am I doing?
You were
Bouncing, but why?
Oh.
Are you recording? Yeah. Not with these glasses on. These are hers.
Oh, oh. We can skip this part. Oh, yeah, this part.
Watch over here. No.
Definitely not my idea. Definitely not my idea.
Fucking bit me. It's turning a little red now. Oh, I've been marred.
What does spanking help with the horsefly bite, Mary? I can't believe I forgot I made that video. Like 5 minutes long.
I didn't realize you had me walk into the recording when you were hosing me.
Why did you think I was like, let's do this over here?
I don't know. You say weird things all the time, and you're like, oh, I want to make a mud puddle over there when there's a mud puddle over here. What does spanking help with the horse? You send me that right now.
Wait, I'll cut it into nice little pieces.
Perfect.
Nice little usable pieces. Quality video. Isn't that a great cat? This is a great cat. This is a high quality cat right here. It's a high quality dog too.
I thought it was a euphemism for pussy. Not like a pussy, but I don't know how I got here. If you put an exclamation point L in the chat,
Yeah, if you write an exclamation mark L in the chat,
you can find all of our things.
all of our cool things like social media and TikTok and other things. We do a lot of cool content.
Yay!
And photo shoots and fun things. And there's me, and also a lot of this good, sweet, naked. No, I'm talking about Bean.
Because on my
I'm
Snapchat
talking about the
story
cat.
3 times.
Aw, good night, Satyr. Thanks for hanging out. Hi. We're gonna play
Quarry,
the
but I have to do
quarry.
some homework.
I keep forgetting. God. Okay, so we both took Adderall this morning, and then ran out. Basically, there's like I think we have a little bit left, but then mine got refilled. I should pick up tomorrow. And then also,
Just finish it.
what? All the Adderall? True. Well, I guess you might want to take one of them because you've got homework. But then you have to wait an hour for it to start working, right?
And then it'll be almost time.
Yeah,
We'll
so.
only have an hour left.
Okay, go take your Adderall right now then. Frankie Mark? Well, then you're in the right place. I'm gonna entertain you. Well, later with Corey, but first with homework. Did I get? Look! I did so much setting spray, and my eyelashes, mascara still went on my eyebrows. What is that? Oh, I didn't know you were holding anything. I couldn't see it. I'm not wearing my glasses, so you were just doing fingers like this.
Excuse.
Did I hear what?
Oh my god, Mary!
I did hear a noise. Was that not you?
Oh.
What's banging around? I'm gonna check the security cameras.
Mary,
What?
4th of July weekend.
Oh.
It's fireworks.
It's fucking fireworks.
That's why Jack's been barking all day.
Oh my god, it all makes sense.
And why I thought there was lightning, and there wasn't.
Well, I think there's also lightning. I think it's both.
Okay.
But yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Paranormal investigation. I'm actually not a paranormal investigator. I'm more of a paranormal instigator. I like to go places and hope to summon a demon and ruin people's lives. Yes.
Oh,
Mary has a demon. She knows.
I do, yeah.
I didn't summon that one. She came with it. Demon for free.
I think I've had that demon since I was a little kid.
For fun, not for profit. What did you just say to me?
Nothing.
So you agree?
No.
Mary said it. She has a demonic attachment.
She thinks I have a demon. I don't know. I asked her how to get rid of a demon, but then I was like, well, what if it's a nice demon? And like,
Yeah, could be.
all
Probably
I'm
a little
saying
mad
is
at me for kicking you in the cross.
all I'm saying is New Mexico's lonely. What if it's a nice demon? Do I want to be alone? Do we want to do an exorcism?
If bad demon, why hot?
We should use
If villain,
my Ouija board
why
shorts.
sexy?
Put it on your butt, and then I will talk to the demon on your butt. We just need a planchette.
You have to make one.
Planchette?
Yeah.
You don't have a planchette?
Oh, I don't have an Ouija board.
You have all of your worldly possessions here.
Yeah, I don't have any of those things.
That's weird.
No, they're evil. They summon demons, Mary.
Oh. Wait, I feel like making it is worse than buying it.
Yes.
So we shouldn't do that.
No. Or should we?
Hi, good night. Yes.
It could be fun. I'm not the one with the demon in me. Hopefully.
Maybe you are my demon. You're a figment of... You're a demon.
I don't like thinking that because I think all the time, what if I'm not real?
No, you're definitely real.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What if I just think I'm real, but I'm really an identity of yours?
No, you're definitely real.
What if I live inside you like Tyler Durden or Sybil? What if you live inside me?
That is possible.
What if you're an aspect of my personality?
That is possible.
That's terrifying.
Also, I just remembered something.
yeah.
Remember the other night when I woke up and
You
I
said
said there was
in your
a
mask?
bug in my mask?
I knew you were gonna ask.
I just had forgotten about it until
There
now.
was not a bug. I checked.
I remember
real,
you checking
because
my.
I was like, I know how scary that would be, and so I looked like hard for a bug, and there was not a bug in there.
It's a very vague memory.
Yeah, but I did look really hard for a bug.
I have like nightmares and then I wake up, but I don't. I'm not really awake. I like do shit in my sleep. I'm like a little tiny bit awake, and I think that like I hallucinate and stuff, and I see things, and I felt a bug in my CPAP mask, which would mean that there was a bug like strapped to my face, like in my mask thing that's like over my mouth. And I remember you said it was clean.
It's really clean in there. I would have seen a bug if there was a bug in there.
Yeah. So there was no bug. But
It's clean and it's like see-through, so if there'd been a bug, I would have found it.
that is a paranoia of mine. I always turn on my mask before I put it on to flush out any potential bugs, like to get air going through it really hard, and then I turn it off. Like I run that for a little bit, turn it off, and then I put it on.
I am describing a plot point behind the movie Fight Club. That's who Tyler Durden is. Congratulations on getting the reference. In case it needed some more explanation, Sybil is also a movie about a woman with multiple identities. Neither of them were actually based in reality, but Jack is just like whining under the microphone. Just so you know. Don't bring that near me. No, it's in her CPAP. She wouldn't get it in her tummy. She'd get it in a lung.
I'd get it in. It would go down my throat or into my sinuses.
You are preparing to hump. You better take your sex toy that way.
Jack, I said if you're gonna hump it, it has to go on your bed.
Don't do it.
He has a dog bed. I think he just wants to chew on it. I don't think he's. Well, he did just give me the crazy eye, which is like a face he makes when he's gonna hump something, and a lot of white in his eyes shows.
Wait, please add that to my quotes. He did just give me the crazy eye, and that is the face he makes when he's about to hump something. He's doing it, Mary!
Oh!
In front of Bean! Jack!
It's okay, so that is an abomination.
Get away!
It's not a giraffe. It's a giraffe.
Get out of here!
It's a giraffe and an elephant sewn together. I did not sew them together. I bought it at Walgreens. It's basically you're supposed to stuff one inside the other, and you can like make it inside or outside to make it like either a giraffe toy or an elephant toy. But if you don't do that, it's just an abomination because it's like a human centipede style, but like animal centipede kind of, but like this, like
she's purring.
It means. So are you into it? You like
so?
the show?
No, she's just excited that I'm giving her attention. She doesn't know what I'm protecting her from. She just likes that I'm paying attention to her. She's like, oh, all this for me? Wow, thanks. And she likes that the blankie so soft.
That's scary milkshake. Bedroom eyes, so I would not call what Jack does bedroom eyes, because what it really is that his eyes get really big and they're a little bug-eyed, so they kind of bulge, and then almost like a bunch of white shows, and meanwhile he's panting with his whole mouth open and sometimes making a wheezing sound, like a high-pitched wheezing. It's really very, very funny. I mean,
No, get away!
Jack, get rid of it. Put it on your.
Mary! Get out of here!
Bean is purring and watching the show.
Go hump in your own bed.
Yeah, go put it in your. It's in your doggy bed.
That's the face he makes when he's about to hump.
But like, call his name and he'll look at you with the face.
No! I don't want to see the face.
He looks sad.
Don't you dare bring that back. Mary!
He looks really sad.
It's touching us! No, he always sounds like that. He's just breathing.
He's got asthma. Yeah. He's got asthma, so well, technically it's scar tissue in his lungs, but we call it asthma because it's in effect asthma. But yeah.
Good luck, TJ. It's too late.
He just wants to play with it, really.
No, he is humping.
He's not, though. Look, he just keeps shaking it around.
This is what
That's
he
what
does
people-
before the humping.
No. Look, he's pushing it off the bed. Would a humper do that?
Yes, he just. So gross, Jack.
He's just my innocent little baby. He would never hump in a sexual way. He's just showing that abomination who's boss. What? He did just give me a crazy island. He's only like
You can hear
grabbing it.
everything he's doing, Mary, and it doesn't sound like playing.
Are you sure? Sounds like playing to me. Look at how happy he is. Look at his little face.
No.
Look at how big
No.
he's smiling.
No.
Look at how much exercise he's getting.
I will not. Don't you dare.
Put it on your dog bed, though, Jack. Put it on your dog bed. It does not need to be on this bed. I tossed it at his dog bed, and he grabbed it before it fell off the... Oh, now he pushed it off. How very Lion King of you.
He's done, and now he won't even cuddle.
Hiya, little man. See? He didn't even really hump it. He barely humped it. He barely humped it. Only a little bit. Just like a little bit. That's a little humping among friends.
He gutted it, and now he humps it.
Maybe it's into it.
Friendship.
I mean,
What a beautiful friendship.
the babies will be. Wait, you mean a third? Wait, no. It'll be a quarter giraffe, a quarter elephant, and half dog. Yeah, he's just asserting his dominance. It's not like a sex thing. You know, he did once hump my dad, which I thought was really funny. Like when I was sitting down and he comes up and starts humping his arm. It's just really funny. And he humped my friend Connie and my ex. The first night he and I, like our first time he and I hung out one-on-one because we'd met at a party, and then he came over another night. Like we just start hanging out, and Jack just comes right up to this man and just starts humping him like crazy. It was really funny. And then I dated him for 4 years because I thought it was a seal of approval. But I think it was just Jack telling him who's boss, you know, to not try anything. It's like Jack's version of like, don't you break her heart. Where is the elephant coming from? Okay, it's half giraffe, half elephant. It's an abomination. It's not my fault. It's on the dog bed where it belongs. Oh, Jack, you're such a good boy. Come get cuddles. Come get cuddles. He's like, no, I'm hot. I just exercise. Tina's just purring away happily with her eyes closed.
He thinks I'm cuddling, but I'm just avoiding the humping splash zone.
It's not a splash zone.
I'm just staying back here out of the splash zone.
There's no splashing. Look at him. He's an innocent child.
I just watched him gut and hump a half giraffe, half elephant.
He barely humped it. It was like 5 strokes.
That's worse. You do see how that's worse, right?
What? Did he barely
He
humped
humped
it?
it poorly, is what you mean to say.
You mean if he had like... What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Is that an alien?
It was 100 biddies.
Why did that make that sound?
It's on Spook Alerts, Mary.
But what sound is that?
That is a Bigfoot.
Oh
Wow.
my god, I thought there was like a UFO outside.
Yeah, that
Coming
scared
to
the
get
shit
us.
out of me.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Hey, I bought him that toy as like a toy, and then he took a liking to it, okay? It's not my fault that
All the time, I'm like, hey, Jack, what's up? Want to cuddle? Let's hang out. And no, he won't do that. But today, he's just been bringing his abomination closer and closer and suspiciously sleeping near my feet, where he is right
he
now.
only wants to be on your side.
Suspicious.
Jack is doing nothing. Jack is lying there being an innocent angel. Freya just
Exclamation point.
fell.
Kiss me, lover.
Hey, hey!
Hey!
Thank you so much for the gifted
Yay!
set.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank the bed, except this is the least bouncy bed on the planet.
It's not supposed
It's like the
to
opposite
bounce.
of bouncy. It
It's one
absorbs.
you put a glass of wine, it doesn't go
Is
anywhere.
this a Tempur-Pedic?
You put your ramen on there, it doesn't go anywhere.
True, it doesn't go anywhere.
Good for not spilling your soup.
Is it good or bad for sex for it to not be bouncy?
I don't know.
Okay. Not noticeably different than a regular mattress. I really want a water bed.
I used to have a water bed.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it amazing? Was it fun?
It was great. Loved it.
Did it make you seasick?
Hey, thank you for the
What was
biddies.
that? Thank you for the biddies. Hey.
These are scary alert sounds. You're
It's
supposed to go, what the fuck was
scary.
that?
Did you bounce around on it? Jump on it?
No, we can't jump on it.
Why?
Because you can't jump on a waterbed.
Okay.
You'll break it.
Did you break it?
Yes.
Did you patch it?
Yes.
And
And then I broke it again. Yes. Jesus. Enough questions.
It sounds really fun. I really want a waterbed, but I cannot. There's no part of my house where a waterbed bursting would not be catastrophic. No part of my house. Someday, you watch. You have to put chlorine in a waterbed. How do you keep it fresh?
You don't have to put chlorine in it.
How do you keep it fresh?
I don't remember. I think you do when you first do it. But that's the only time I ever did it.
Could you put, in theory, hear me out? Okay, remember those things you had as a kid that were like a thing and you go like this or like this and then it's got like glitter in it and it's a liquid that's colored and it goes sparkles? Could you do that but in a water bed? Like just put a
Silicone,
bunch of
like
glitter and
Oh, yeah, you could do that. I mean, it would settle at the bottom of your waterbed.
But what if you had sex and it made all the sparkles come up like and swirl around?
It might.
Wouldn't that be magical?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that.
Right? Because someone's someone's
it
banging
usually-
you and there's just sparkles coming up all around you.
You usually have a sheet on it, but if you're just like banging for the glitter
Oh.
aesthetic, then
Yeah, for the aesthetic.
yeah,
I forgot people use
that would work.
I don't know why I forgot. I have a dream now. I like it. It's a good dream.
Very clear, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Because that was not a firework.
What was it? I heard something, but I don't know what it was. What was it? There are only death sentences if you're handcuffed and they pop. Not to overfill.
Still not a death sentence.
Wouldn't it just pop and then you
It
just
would just
are on
slowly
top of
leak
an
out.
empty?
You wouldn't even. Somebody would have to like cut it open and put your face in it for it to hurt you.
What's your homework? We should check on that. The assignment. The one that's not. Oh, also, are we doing the foot thing?
Yep.
Are you doing the foot thing?
I'm
Okay.
gonna do that. That
Look
one doesn't really matter when I do it.
Okay, so we just gotta do the other one.
Yep. Or one.
Or
I
one
don't
yeah.
know. Time zone?
Yes. Yes. PlayStation.
What time is it in the PlayStation time zone? Yeah, he's an hour behind.
Okay.
Kiss me, lover.
Yay!
Hey, thank you so much for subscribing.
Hey! Thank you for subscribing.
Now you have panties. Everybody has panties. Put your panties in the chat.
Thank you.
Show us your underpants.
Thank you.
Don't look at me like that.
Elton you. I'm so sad about that. I'm preemptively sad about Jack's sadness that he will experience when you guys leave. And poor Bean will be sad too. But yeah, true. I have another doggy then.
Doesn't play.
Really? He plays more than Jack.
Yeah.
Maybe he would play if he had a Bean friend. No? What is it? Looks like foundation?
Love to.
That's a self tanner? It looks yeah. Thank you. Okay. Also, Mothman is hot. You're wrong.
Stop.
Okay. The truth can never be silent. Isn't hello. How's it going? Welcome. Okay.
AA is the only one who put the panties in the chat. Everybody else is horrible.
You guys didn't put panties in chat. Well, Milkshake did the thing, but Nightbot is for some reason not modded at the moment. So it didn't. But also.
My bot is
Shame.
modded. They're not stuck.
Oh, that's what I meant. Bean is so cute. Jack is so cute, and they're just both so cute. Jackie, cuddle me. Love you. Why don't you cuddle in a blanket with me? Because you have fur? Mom, stop. Oh, he came and cuddled me! Now he is cuddled against my leg. Wow, I said cuddle me and you did it. It's a miracle. Want the blanket? I agree.
It washes off with soap and water.
Really? That's stuff?
Yeah.
Oh. That's not. So it's just makeup you're putting on your body.
Well, except that it doesn't transfer.
Does it really not transfer though?
I don't know.
I forgot there's a slow-mo function. Oh, then. Hey, Andrea, look, do something slow-mo, but fast. Okay. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it later.
We are finishing the game tonight once she does her homework, which is why I'm nagging her to do her homework because I want to play the quarry.
It's a wash off.
Oh, lame. I guess it'd be okay for like a photo shoot, that kind of thing. But lame. Hello, hello. Um, um, um. Okay. I got this new like little bralette thing. I'm not I don't have yet a trusted. I don't have a trust relationship yet with it. We will see if trust develops. I'll let you guys know if it can be trusted. Okay, I'm gonna do
No!
What? What?
Twitter said that Bastion was more fuckable. I mean, was less fuckable than Zenyatta.
I don't remember what either of them look like. Don't play
Robots.
Robots. Which one is Bastion?
One.
Which one is the cute one? Is he big?
Bastion.
Is he beefy?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm Googling. That who is more fuckable? Bastion. First of all, Bastion. Overwatch. Okay, Bastion is the one that looks like a robot, right? And then Zenyatta looks like that. Interesting. Which one's more fuckable? Let's see. Huh. The hovering is intriguing. Also, what's hiding under those pants? But also, let me look at Bastion again. This is a difficult question. Well, Bastion looks like there could be a lot of. Oh wait, but Bastion is like a suit thing, right?
Nope. That's just what he is.
That's just what he is. Which one is more fuckable? I would say they're about equally fuckable.
Kiss me,
As
lover.
long as they have a attachment. Ha!
Hey! Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Time!
Thank you for gifting that sub to Time!
You consider yourself a gambler, taking unsafe risks type of person? Is this, are you, why do you ask this
Why do
question?
you ask this question? Also,
Because I feel like this has shown up on several assessments before.
also, no, not Japanese homework. It is
Native American literature.
Native American literature. Hey, Drea. Maybe you should look at what your assignment is, because I want to play the quarry. I want to play the quarry.
Yeah, I'm going.
What was that about?
She's just trying to slap you away! Jesus. Hey,
Hey!
Thank you for the 100 biddies!
Thank you for the biddies!
And for the gifted subs. You have been so generous. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's very nice. What are you assessing, Time?
Maybe he was having a dream. Maybe a dream about
You're
homework.
trying to slap.
She-
God damn it, Mary, I'm doing it. I have 11 minutes until I decided that I will do it. We said 11.
We did not.
I thought it.
Yes, that could be true. But
Why doesn't it count?
because the closer we get to it, the closer we get to the quarry.
I don't want to do my work. I just want to play
Dana's
video
irritated at me for messing with her, but I
Is
love her
she?
so much. You open her eyes.
games. It does seem irritating. What do you do, Mary?
All I did was put my mouth near her paw to give her a little kiss, but I didn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't be clear because I don't want people to know what college I go to or where I live or anything about me ever again.
Did she, I think she's mad because I made you move. I think she knows.
You know what Mary does.
I made you do homework, and I think she also is mad because my god.
Hey,
Hey!
thank you so much
Thank you
for
for
the
the
100
biddies!
You've been mad generous all day. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
We
appreciate it.
we appreciate it.
I already know plenty about you anyway. That's how I feel about everybody. Everybody knows too much already.
If you get drastic plastic surgery, morphs into a different person and like disappear, like redheads, you just let everyone know you're starting your life over.
And I don't want drastic plastic surgery. I just want big old titties.
That is fair.
So like a little bit drastic, but not that bad.
True.
Plenty of people do that.
Plenty of people do that.
See, she don't mind.
You don't mind.
Just happy to have somebody. She just wants to be a bean. Every beanie wants to be a bean.
Everybody wants to be. I wonder what amazing assignment you have to do.
Mary, shut up about my homework, I swear to fucking God.
But the Corey is waiting for us, and I
know.
don't know what happened.
I dread the homework part.
I know, but we gotta get it over with, and probably having you.
Thank you for the 100 minutes!
Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Right.
Going.
That's nice of you.
What are you looking at, baby?
Facts are hard to remember. Incredibly hard.
You would be surprised at what people remember about me.
Does she have the pimple?
Something.
Oh, what is that?
Okay. Hold on. I will shine a light. I got it. Oh, God.
It was a blackhead.
It probably hurt.
Aw, poor baby had a blackhead.
It's on the inside of her mouth. Better about cleaning her. In there.
There's another one.
Is there a napkin or something nearby? Oh, they're right there.
The wipies.
Or
Anything. Just whatever's close enough to grab.
There is literally nothing. Oh wait, no, they're right here. Yeah. Now being corked up.
It's like, what happening?
What happening? I know what those are. Those are face wipes.
okay. I see it.
I know it's sorry.
The purring.
Yeah, it probably didn't feel very good in her mouth like that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't have any blackheads left.
I'll clean.
I'll clean. I won't do it anymore, I promise. All done.
The sound she makes when she does that makes me so happy. Fireworks. God, fireworks.
Sorry, that was probably super gross.
Not any more than on a human. You know? Plus, my best friend in high school, she lived across the street, and she had a Persian cat, a white Persian cat who would get acne, and we'd have to like do acne stuff like that for acne on her chin.
She doesn't get zits. She just gets blackheads.
She got, but she had fur. I don't know.
I didn't realize she'd get them on the inside of her mouth.
Yeah, that's surprising. I didn't know that was possible, but I guess she doesn't have lips.
Can I clean her lip?
Or not lips. Her lips would be if she got.
Yeah, if I were to check my DM right now, it probably says something dirty, and he's gonna get off on the face I make while I'm reading it.
Yeah, we don't do that?
You want me to read your DMs? Exclamation point link.
Exclamation mark point L! Exclamation point L! Exclamation point L! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, she's such a sweet bean. I love that bean. I love her so much.
Have a kiss? No, I gotta kiss you.
Cheaper.
I gotta do all the work.
She's so
Just like everyone I know. It's okay, Bean. All the best people play hard to get. It's true.
bean included. Good Jack. Aw, Jack Cuddle.
I wouldn't hold her so tightly if she didn't try to run away. She knows.
She does know.
Alright, now it is the time.
Is the time. Moment of truth. What is the assignment? Homework day. Homework day. Beanie girl.
Elton Bean.
Elton Bean.
Does she sing?
Beanie Bean. Beanie Bean.
Are your hands not working?
I'm trying to take a picture of Bean with the monitors and stuff in
Oh.
the background so you can see that we're
your
streaming,
hand.
but like, I don't know why it's so hard. Yeah.
Miss. I added that to your story.
That's okay, that's where it belongs.
I hope you wanted an up titty photo.
Yep. Always wanted a titty photo.
Fucking video.
But it's two. Wait. Oh, her face! Yay, she even looked at the camera.
I love when you post for
God,
that.
that's
Oh,
cute.
You're such a good
What's that on the blanket, though?
It's a stick. Not where?
No, this. What's a fuzzy
Yeah,
thing?
it's covered in sticks. Your whole house is covered in sticks.
I live on a farm.
Okay. What does that have to do with the sticks?
There's a lot of them outside, and they like to come inside the house.
Is it sleep time or wake up time? Mary doesn't have a couch.
I don't have a couch.
So we dragged in a mattress.
I'm living a couch-free lifestyle. As in, my house is kind of small, and so I don't have a couch. My God, why is my hand so?
Okay, I took so many photos of this.
But there was something, and there was something on the blanket. I was self-conscious about the fuzz.
It's a stick. You live on a farm.
It was fuzzy. Look at these photos. That bean. She's beauty. In face.
She is terrified in the face.
Oh no, no.
I need
no.
that.
Okay.
Were you already doing it?
Yeah. Oh. That did not go as planned.
She is beauty. She is grace. Sometimes she make a terrifying face.
True that. Okay, put that on Twitter.
I love when you post your phone.
Awesome. Go to my Twitter to see that fantastic tweet of me.
Yeah, I want to see the poem. What's the poem? I hope it's dirty. Why did I say that out loud?
I
lost my phone.
Did Bean steal it? The noise she just made. All
Stop
irritated.
crying.
All irritated.
She whined, but she purred.
Need the Bean. Oh, she little. She irritated. Oh my god. You know what I realized? Because my dad brought it up. My dad is coming to visit, and my stepmom.
Mhm.
They're bringing the puggles.
Mhm.
Means Bean will meet the puggles.
Like
Kiss
all
me,
animals.
lover.
I know.
Hey! Thank you so much for gifting that sub
Hey!
to Genesis.
Yay!
Thank you. You have been super generous. Thank you for 3 gifted subs.
Thank you.
And all those
Thank you,
bits.
thank you. I was thinking maybe have them be introduced one at a time, very calmly,
Yeah.
because they love to cuddle and they love to play, so they might actually be pretty great with her.
She loves both of those things.
Exactly. They will fucking love to cuddle her, and they're warm and fuzzy.
She loves cuddling.
So I'm hoping that there can be some bean slash cuddle, like bean
Puggle,
slash
cuddle,
puddle,
puddle.
puddle. It's very difficult.
That is stupid as fuck.
What? Oh, the photo. Hey, beauty. Hey, Grace. You got a demon ear.
I do not claim that energy. You just clear the splash zone of all Jack's Jack crumbs.
What the fuck is a jack crumb?
I don't know. Ask Jack because there's a ton of them.
That sounds awful. The face, the facey girl. Good morning.
You know what? I might have only had sex with one person in the past 7 years, but I also kiss Bean, so that's 2.
Two kissing people. True.
It counts.
Counts for kisses.
And that you miss me.
Oh no, I cannot have that. stuck in
Don't
my
you
head again.
dare.
I will. I don't. I cannot.
Swear on all the time.
So I've been looking at a lot of real estate because of the medical treatments I need to like, you know, exist in the world. Follow someone.
That's not the scary part. The scary part is it's art.
An art channel.
I was worried that it.
I understand. I understand. I understand.
What the fuck? He said goodnight. You didn't even give me the poem.
Wait, where's the poem? Why would you deprive us of your poetry?
It was like, I've got poetry for you. And it was like, good night or good morning or whatever the fuck it is.
Did you get shy? Are you shy about your poetry? Grace checking homework. I'm checking.
Maybe.
What am I checking? I feel like I'm checking. Okay. I'm checking. You guys know that if you write exclamation mark L and exclamation mark L in the chat, some great links will pop up.
You were making me a video of that time that I got a horsefly bite on my ass and you slapped it.
That's a whole process.
Then I don't know what you're doing. I have no idea.
I was looking at real estate. Is what I was actually doing. I remember now. I was looking up real estate because I am who I am.
Oh my god, I know what's wrong. Damn it.
Is it the? Oh no,
Yeah,
the
it is.
fucking internet.
I was like, I don't understand why it's just been circling. for
It's the
18
one
years.
that doesn't have cats in it, but would have a cat in it
I understand.
Okay. My clues for the Wi-Fi are brilliant. Let it be known. I'm just saying, they're very good. Okay, are any of you German? Hi, welcome. Are any of you German? Because I'm trying to look at German real estate. Because I'm thinking about moving back to my home country.
I don't have it tagged German, but you can do
I need to find out. Because, like, my father, when he would look at German real estate, he would just use, like, a website. There's gotta be something better than just that website. Like, Immobilien, blah, blah, blah. I can't remember. There's gotta be, like, an app, right? There's gotta be an app. Welcome. Gotta be a good app. Like, I mean, what is the Zillow of Germany? What is the Zillow of Germany? There. Oh yes, and I also need to know what ketamine is called in Portuguese, specifically Brazilian Portuguese.
Mary, it's a prescription.
I'm not saying I'm on ketamine.
It's a
I'm
prescription.
saying that I was
That's
having a
why she's asking.
Not like for drug use. I was asking because my brother-in-law. So my brother-in-law, my sister's husband, is from Brazil.
But do you hear yourself?
What?
I also need to know how to say ketamine.
Oh! I just figured it out. What you're saying?
Yes.
Anyway, I was trying to explain to him what it is because someone referenced it. We were having a conversation.
Do you know how many jokes
But I
I've
couldn't
made about
explain
ketamine? Now
it.
people are gonna think that I'm looking for ketamine.
From my Brazilian brother-in-law.
I
In a
guess.
different state. No.
These are starting rumors about me being an addict, Mary.
You literally wear a shirt that says "Smoke meth, hail Satan" on it.
It's ironic.
I'm just saying, if anyone's gonna think that, it's not gonna be because of me.
I'm gonna go put that shirt on right fucking now. But nobody will be able to read it because we're mirrored. They'll be like, what does it say? Kate Hesh?
Okay. Okay. Immobilien Scout 24 copy. But that is still not an app as far as I know. Oh, maybe it is an app. I don't think. I think it's just a website. Welcome to Stream Noobs. Hey,
What
Eagle
did
Hill.
you just say?
Wait, what? No, I was just reading the chat.
Oh.
Hi, Eagle Hill.
I thought you
Nice to
were
meet you.
saying welcome to Stream Noobs, like, unironically, and it was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
No, I was just reading the
I was
chat.
like, did Moxie Mary just use the word noob?
No. Cree and I don't actually know how to pronounce the second word. You know how to pronounce that? Abenaki?
Abenaki? No, I've never seen that before.
I'm unfamiliar. Interesting. Immo Scout 24. I had to look up today to see if my smooth bean, smooth.
What did she do?
She just got up out of nowhere and started licking herself and falling over backwards into me.
She's sleepy.
She's a sleepy girl. I love her. And I'm going to do this in slow motion. I'm going to get some slow-mo video of me being brilliant. Look at her tummy. Get some slow-mo video of me. Take your neck in slow-mo. Oh. She's so cute. I love her so much. I love it.
But do you love you back?
Yes, they love us.
He always gets mad when I look him in his eyes.
It's because I pet him. He didn't want to be pet. He's trying to nap, and we're all bugging him. But he's mad.
have to praise her if you're taking pictures or she'll get tired of it.
Oh, I want her to do the neck one because I'm doing slow mo, and I want the one. Where's the spot? No, the spot.
Your hands are too cold.
Uh oh.
Yep. She's gonna run, Mary.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You should have never let me.
Your hands are so cold.
Yeah, you
Wait.
know what they say about cold hands. Warm heart, you fucking sicko. Maybe that's just my mom. My mom says
Your
that
mom
to me.
says that?
She says cold hands, warm heart.
Ah, cold hands, warm heart, huh? Wait. You know what I just realized? You know what part of this I got in slow mo?
Is it up my shirt?
No.
Was it up my butt?
But I'll let you know. This part when you touched her and she got mad, and then. Wait.
No, let me see again. Oh my god, that was the best thing I've ever seen.
I will post this on Twitter. You have to go. Everyone in chat right now. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good.
That was amazing. I can't believe you got that.
Whoa, scary.
Ooh, that did give me the heebie-jeebies. Will you tighten my bra strap when you're done with that?
Yes, I can do that. Let me. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm making the perfect video.
Oh, this isn't due today either.
What? It isn't? That's great news.
He said as long as it's done by next Tuesday. I've already got it open, so we're just gonna do it.
Okay.
Thank you. We can do this one. Doesn't fall as much, but yeah, I'm not used to wearing real bras. I just wear little bra tops.
Oh. What? Did you just hurt yourself? Did you just hurt your boob?
Yeah.
Oh no, how bad was it?
I caught the edge of the piercing.
Oh Jesus, that sounds awful.
Good. These ones are too long. I have to take them out. Oh.
Yeah, I feel
Not
like
only that, but they're like impossible to hide in anything.
Yeah, I feel like since you put those piercings in, like
It's been
like
Not
a painful
great.
journey of just a journey of suffering.
$100 words.
That's so many words. Wait, that's nothing. That's literally nothing.
A tweet.
That's all the assignment is. Why is it taking so long to get this? No, not you. My bean, my perfect tweet. My perfect, bean.
Oh god, there were things I had to read.
There were things you had to read, and but the reading maybe did not happen.
We did.
Definitely.
Don't worry, I'll download them and read them to you, Mary.
Okay. Oh, are they audiobook format?
I don't. Oh my god. Was that visible?
What?
What I just pulled up on my iPad.
Good, good. La la la. La la la. La la la.
This is why I say don't open the internet browser.
You can't be trusted.
You'll see something you shouldn't see. It's just manga.
This is how I check these things. Use the thing.
Why do I sit like that? God damn it. A lot of words, a lot of things start with the letter that I was putting in. Was it visible?
I'm looking. Something was visible, but it you can't tell what it is.
It's just a comic strip.
It's just a comic strip.
Hilarious.
It was
comic.
just a comic strip, but you couldn't tell what it was. We're good.
Very, very funny stuff. So
It was
funny.
brilliant.
It's homework, actually.
Oh yeah, it was like just really, really. That teacher's just really cool.
Literature.
A literature homework assignment. Bean, you want to go in my sleeve? Want to go into Bean Cave? Bean Cave is a sleeve. What? What? You're making biscuits.
Staying in the drafts forever.
Hell yeah. I'm too used to what I am. Good
Super
time.
amused by this. I'm being driven insane by why is there a wet spot on the bed?
A wet spot? Bean was licking. Or is Jack licking? Bean's doing something under this blanket. Oh wait, Bean was on a licking
You
spree.
can't lick like that, Mary.
Wait, was Jack on a licking spree?
Was he hopping?
He doesn't ejaculate.
I told you it's the splash zone. Why do I have crazy Edward Scissorhead hands
He
again?
doesn't ejaculate.
At least that time I said Edward Scissorhands.
What did you say last time? Edward Scissor.
Ing? It's not better.
Okay, so. Okay, this is the.
I have to fix this one. It's a really easy assignment, but I didn't do it yet. Reading was really a problem. I do need to do that. But first I have to fix eyelash. Ew, I touched
Drea,
it!
Drea,
I touched it!
do you have scissors? Are there scissors nearby?
Yeah.
Can you give them to me?
Why?
Because there is a string
Oh.
coming out of your crotch.
There it is?
Yes.
Oh, there is!
Yeah.
Um.
It's just a thread from the shorts. The shorts are unraveling a little bit. I realize that could be ambiguous.
It's into.
Come closer. All you gotta do is like do
If
that
you
thing.
wanted me to
like...
sit on your face, just say that.
I'm just saying all you have to do is bend over like you were.
Oh, just cut it.
Okay, I'm going in.
If I bend over like that, you're gonna take a picture.
Not while I'm cutting.
This is for you. It's a present. Now you can sell it.
A crotch string. Guys, highest bidder. Dre's crotch string. I'm putting it on this little shelf. It's like a pedestal. It's like a display.
So gross. Where is that? I'm losing my mind.
Hey.
How you been? I was here and I did them. Then I did what? What did I do after that?
What are you looking for?
My lash
Isn't it like over here somewhere? Purring. Purring.
one of them is driving me insane.
Are you gonna take it out?
No, I'm just gonna fix it. It's like unattached or like half attached or
Oh,
something.
Look at this purring. Nick, will you give him a pat? Because I'm petting.
I love you. Love
He's
you.
in
Just
trouble.
kidding.
Good boy.
I'm just kidding. I
Good
didn't mean
boy.
it. You don't like Screamo?
He
I'm
doesn't
sorry.
understand.
I'll stick to
Screamo.
country.
He doesn't like country.
I don't know
He
what
has
to sing to you.
opinions. He only likes.
Yeah, I knew what you were up
He
to.
only likes pirate ballads.
You're trying to take pictures of my butt.
He only likes.
That last frame is very good. It's cute.
That's why you're like bent over like that. You thought I'd have to reach and then you were gonna take pictures of my peach.
I was trying to take a slow motion picture of your butt,
Damn it,
but
Mary.
then I saw a string and it had to be cut.
You with the bullshit. Not you. You can hit me with as much bullshit as you
All the bullshit in
Look
the
how
world.
sleepy
He is so sleepy. I love
Why
him
did I pet
so
you like I was petting
much.
him? Sleepy.
He is sleepy
I
angel.
also love him. Unfortunately for me. I actually do not know how I'm gonna fix this. I did not think this through. Yes, I did. Like, oh, I just gotta put some glue in it. How are you gonna get the glue there? You
Made it quiet. She'll never know. She won't expect it at all. She's doing an airplane thing, but not an angry airplane. Sleepy airplane ears. Oh yeah, I was trying to look at German real estate. So anyway, the doctor's like, I need $20,000 a month for some treatment. And that's a lot of money. So I'm trying to see if I can get it cheaper in Germany, and then I can move to Germany and just like live in Germany for the part of the year, or like here and there, like go several times a year and try to get treatment, which isn't as good as getting it all the time, of course, but might at least better than not getting it at all. I'm not really moving, I guess, but I have to have German health insurance if I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what
What's
kind
your
of
plan for citizenship?
I don't know. I mean, I could get citizenship. The problem is, I don't know if I'd even want citizenship, because the problem is that the American government does not make getting citizenship of other places, giving up our citizenship, easy. They make it extremely expensive for many years, like paying
Really
taxes
hard.
in both places for 7 years or some shit, like weird stuff like that.
You don't want to give up the money.
exactly. So I don't want it, we're their property, and so it's a problem. So I probably wouldn't go for German that, but um, residency might be the way to go. More than I don't. And you're not American. You are the IRL proof Americans are more than what Europeans think about you as an experiment. I do not entirely understand that.
Everybody hates Americans.
Oh, you mean that?
They're
Oh,
loud
yeah.
and rude and annoying.
Yeah, I mean, growing up in Germany.
She just agrees with that sentiment.
No. I mean, people are complicated. There are a lot of cultural differences. The thing about America is that it's the size, it's huge. It's like fucking many, many countries, like 50 countries.
That's the thing that people in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. America is like many, many countries, kind of all in one, but like not really. It's like
Obviously,
the European
it's
Union.
its own continent.
So
It's if
practically, yeah.
Europe were a country.
Yeah, so it's like there's so many different cultures here, and then cultures within those cultures, and like yeah, it's a vast place. I have friends sometimes come to America, and they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna go to New York," and then I was thinking I'd come visit you, and it's like
Were you?
that's like a really
You didn't prepare for
long
this, did
trip.
you?
Like that is a lot.
You plan on staying 3 weeks, or?
People don't like always get it necessarily. You of course
That
get
sounds
it.
so close.
Yeah, the fireworks sound very close. What is happening? Not someone on our property.
I could see them flashing.
Really?
That's what I was
Does
trying
it
to
look
say
like
that
it's on our
earlier.
property?
It looked like it was right there earlier. That's why I was like, is that
If
light?
it's on our property, I gotta go.
I don't know.
Oh, my cameras. Right. I wanted to go to Croatia. You guys have beautiful nature. Beautiful nature. Love to go swim in beautiful clear waters in Croatia.
That's amazing. What does it feel to have generational wealth?
Your mom has one of the 101 Dalmatian islands in Croatia and her. Oh my god! I'm okay, that's the coolest thing ever. Yeah.
I said that to Mary earlier, and she's never even bothered by my shit anymore. She was just like, it's pretty good, but it comes with some consequences. Or what did you say? Some caveats?
Some guilt.
Some guilt. And I was like, I feel like there were a lot of caveats. Can't play this.
Does it have copyrighted stuff?
I assume that a TED Talk is copyrighted.
Oh shit.
PBS. PBS is in the domain, right, though?
I'm not sure.
Problem with living in America is there are more guns than people, and America made it easier to shoot into a school than to shoot into a woman. Do your shot 2022, only if it's from a gun.
Yep. Yep. Nee, nicht damit.
Okay, Mary, I'm going to read you a short story.
Okay.
This is by Thomas King, who is Cherokee.
Okay.
Called Borders. When I was 12, maybe 13, my mother announced that we were going to Salt Lake City to visit my sister, who had left the reserve, moved across the line, and found a job. Letitia had not left home with my mother's blessing, but over time my mother had come to be proud of the fact that Letitia had done all of this on her own. She did real good, my mother would say. Then there were the fine points to Letitia's going. She had not, as my mother liked to tell Miss Many Fingers, gone floating after some man like a balloon on a string. I have read this. Because I remember that phrase.
Oh.
She hadn't snuck out of the house either and gone to Vancouver or Edmonton or Toronto to chase rainbows down alleys, and she hadn't been pregnant. She did real good. I was 7 or 8 when Letitia left home. She was 17. Our father was from Rocky Boy on the American side. Dad's American, Letitia told my mother, so I can come and go as I please. Send us a postcard. Letitia packed her things and we headed for the border. Just outside of Milk River, Letitia told us to watch for the water tower. Over the next rise, it's the first thing you see. We got a water tower on the reservation, my mother said. There's a big one in Lethbridge, too. You'll be able to see the tops of the flagpoles, too. That's where the border is. When we got to Coots, my mother stopped at the convenience store and bought her and Letitia a cup of coffee. I got an orange crush. This is really lousy coffee. You're just angry because I want to see the world. It's the water. From here on down, they got lousy water. I can catch the bus from Sweetgrass. You don't have to lift a finger. You're going to have to buy your water in bottles. You want good coffee. There was an old wooden building about a block away, with a tall sign in the yard that said museum. Most of the roof had been blown away. Mom told me to go and see when the place was open. There were boards over the windows and doors. You could tell that the place was closed, and I told my mom so, but she said to go and check anyway. Mom and Letitia stayed by the car. Neither of them moved. I sat down on the steps of the museum and watched them. And I don't know that they ever said anything to each other. Finally, Letitia got her bag out of the trunk and gave Mom a hug. I wandered back to the car. The wind had come up and it blew Letitia's hair across her face. Mom reached out and pulled the strands out of Letitia's eyes, and Letitia let her. You can still see the mountain from here, my mother told Letitia in Blackfoot. Lots of mountains in Salt Lake, Letitia told her in English. The place is closed, I said. Just like I told you. Letitia tucked her hair into her jacket and dragged her bag down the road to the brick building with the American flag flapping on a pole. When she got to where the guards were waiting, she turned, put the bag down, and waved to us. We waved back, and my mother turned the car around and we came home. We got postcards from Letitia regular, and if she wasn't spreading jelly on the truth, she was happy. She found a good job and rented an apartment with a pool. This is why I remember this story. And she can't even swim, my mother told Mrs. Manyfingers. Most of the postcards said we should come down and see the city, but whenever I mentioned this, my mother would stiffen up. So I was surprised when she bought 2 new tires for the car and put on her blue dress with the green and yellow flowers. I had to dress up too. My mother did not want us crossing the border looking like Americans. We made sandwiches and put them in a big box with pop and potato chips and some apples and bananas in a big jar of water. But we can stop at one of the restaurants too, right? We should maybe take some blankets in case you get sleepy. But we can stop at one of the restaurants too, right? The border was actually 2 towns, though neither one was big enough to mount to anything. Coots was on the Canadian side and consisted of the convenience store and gas station, a museum that was closed and boarded up, and a motel. Sweetgrass was on the American side, but all you could see was an overpass that arched across the highway and disappeared into the prairies. Just hearing the names of these towns, you would expect that Sweetgrass, which is a nice name and sounds like it is related to other places, such as Medicine Hat and Moose Jaw and Kicking Horse Pass, would be on the Canadian side, and that Coots, which sounds abrupt and rude, would be on the American side. But this was not the case. Between the 2 borders was a duty-free shop where you could buy cigarettes and liquor and flags, stuff like that. Fireworks. Usually, also. We left the reserve in the morning and drove until we got to Coots. Last time we stopped here, my mother said, you had an orange crush. You remember that? Sure, I said. That was when Letitia took off. You want another orange crush? That means we're not going to stop at a restaurant, right? My mother got a coffee at the convenience store and we stood around and watched the prairies move in the sunlight. Then we climbed back in the car. My mother straightened the dress across her thighs, leaned across the wheel, and drove all the way to the border in first gear. Slowly, as if she were trying to see through a bad storm or riding high on black ice. The border guard was an old guy. As he walked to the car, he swayed from side to side, his feet set wide apart, the holster on his hip pitching up and down. He leaned into the window, looked into the back seat, and looked at my mother and me. Morning, man. Good morning. Where are you heading? Salt Lake City. Purpose of your visit? Visit my daughter? Citizenship? Blackfoot, my mother told him. Ma'am? Blackfoot, my mother repeated. Canadian? Blackfoot. It would have been easier if my mother had just said Canadian and been done with it, but I could see she wasn't going to do that. The guard wasn't angry or anything. He smiled and looked towards the building, then he turned and nodded. Morning, man. Good morning. Any firearms or tobacco? No. Citizenship? Blackfoot. He told us to sit in the car and wait, and we did. In about 5 minutes, another guard came out with the first man. They were talking as they came, both men swaying back and forth like two cowboys headed for a bar or gunfight. Morning, ma'am. Good morning. Cecil tells me you and the boy are Blackfoot. That's right. Now I know that we got Blackfeet on the American side and the Canadians got Blackfeet on their side, just so we can keep our records straight. What side do you come from? I knew exactly what my mother was going to say, and I could have told them if they had asked me. Canadian side or American side? Asked the guard. Blackfoot side, she said. It didn't take them long to lose their sense of humor. I can tell you that. The one guard stopped smiling altogether and told us to park our car at the side of the building and come in. We sat on a wood bench for about an hour before anyone came over to talk to us. This time it was a woman. She had a gun too. Hi, she said. I'm Inspector Pratt. I understand there is a little misunderstanding. I'm going to visit my daughter in Salt Lake City, my mother told her. We don't have any guns or beer. It's a legal technicality, that's all. My daughter's Blackfoot too. The woman opened a briefcase and took out a couple of forms and began to write on them. Everyone who crosses our border has to declare their citizenship, even Americans. It helps us keep track of the visitors we get from the various countries. She went on like that for maybe 15 minutes, and a lot of the stuff she told us was interesting. I can understand how you feel about having to tell us your citizenship, and here's what I'll do. You tell me, and I won't put it down on the form. No one will know but you and me. Her gun was silver. There were several chips in the wood handle, and the name was Stella scratched into the metal butt. We were in the border office for about 4 hours, and we talked to almost everyone there. One of the men bought me a Coke. My mother brought a couple of sandwiches in from the car, and I offered part of mine to Stella, but she said she wasn't hungry. I told Stella that we were Blackfoot and Canadian, but she said that didn't count because I was a minor. In the end, she told us that if my mother didn't declare her citizenship, we would have to go back to where we came from. My mother stood up and thanked Stella for her time, and we got back in the car and drove to the Canadian border, which was only about 100 yards away. I was disappointed. I hadn't seen Letitia for a long time, and I had never been to Salt Lake City. When she was still at home, Letitia would go on and on about Salt Lake City. She had never been there, but her boyfriend, Lester Tallbull, had spent a year in Salt Lake at technical school. It's a great place, Lester would say. Nothing but blondes in the whole state. Whenever he said that, Letitia would slug him on his shoulder hard enough to make him flinch. He had some brochures on Salt Lake and some maps, and every so often the two of them would spread them out on the table. That's the temple. It's right downtown. You gotta have a pass to get in. Charlotte says anyone can go in and look around. When was Charlotte in Salt Lake? Just when the hell was Charlotte in Salt Lake? Last year. This is Liberty Park. It's got a zoo. There's good skiing in the mountains. Got all the skiing we can use, my mother would say. People come from all over the world to ski at Banff. Cardston's got a temple if you like those kinds of things. Oh, this one is real big, Lester would say. They got armed guards and everything. Not what Charlotte says. What does she know? Lester and Letitia broke up, but I guess the idea of Salt Lake stuck in her mind. The Canadian border guard was a young woman, and she seemed happy to see us. Hi, she said. You folks sure have a great day for a trip. Where are you coming from? Standoff. Is that in a mountain? Coming from Standoff. Is that in Montana? No. Where are you going? Standoff. The woman's name was Carol, and I don't guess she was any older than Letitia. Wow, you both Canadians? Blackfoot. Really? I have a friend who went to school with who was Blackfoot. Do you know Mike Harley? No. He went to school in Lethbridge, but he's really from Browning. It was a nice conversation, and there were no cars behind us, so there was no rush. You're not bringing any liquor back, are you? No. Any cigarettes or plans or stuff like that? No. Citizenship? Blackfoot. I know, said the woman, and I'd be proud of being Blackfoot if I were Blackfoot, but you have to be American or Canadian. Then Letitia and Lester broke up. Lester took his brochures and maps with him, so Letitia wrote to someone in Salt Lake City, and about a month later she got a big envelope of stuff. We sat at the table and opened up all the brochures, and Letitia read each one out loud. Salt Lake City is the gateway to some of the world's most magnificent skiing. Salt Lake City is the home of one of the newest professional basketball franchises, the Utah Jazz. The Great Salt Lake is one of the natural wonders of the world. It was kind of exciting seeing all those color brochures on the table and listening to Letitia read about how Salt Lake was one of the best places in the entire world. That Salt Lake City place sounds too good to be true, my mother told her. It has everything. We got everything right here. It's boring here. People in Salt Lake are probably sending away for brochures of Calgary and Lethbridge and Pincher Creek right now. In the end, my mother would say that maybe Letitia should go to Salt Lake City, and Letitia would say that maybe she would. We parked the car to the side of the building, and Carol led us into a small room on the second floor. I found a comfortable spot on the couch and flipped through some issues of Saturday Night and Alberta Report. When I woke up, my mother was just coming out of another office. She didn't say a word to me. I followed her down the stairs and out to the car. I thought we were going home, but she turned the car around and drove back towards the American border, which made me think we were going to visit Letitia in Salt Lake City after all. Instead, she pulled into the parking lot at the duty-free store and stopped. Are we going to see Letitia? No. Are we going home? Pride is a good thing to have, you know. Letitia had a lot of pride, and so did my mother. I figured that someday I'd have it too. So, where are we going? Most of that day, we wandered around the duty-free store, which wasn't very large. The manager had a name tag with the tiny American flag on it. With a tiny American flag on one side and a tiny Canadian flag on the other. His name was Mel. Towards evening, he began suggesting that we should be on our way. I told him we had nowhere to go and that neither the Americans nor the Canadians would let us in. He laughed at that and told us we should buy something or leave. The car was not very comfortable, but we did have all that food, and it was April, so even if it did snow, as it sometimes does on the prairies, we wouldn't freeze. The next morning, my mother drove to the American border. It was a different guard this time, but the questions were the same. We didn't spend as much time in the office as we had the day before. By noon, we were back at the Canadian border. By 2, we were back in the duty-free shop parking lot. The second night, the car was not as much fun as the first, but my mother seemed in good spirits, and all in all, it was as much an adventure as an inconvenience. There wasn't much food left, and that was a problem, but we had lots of water, as there was a faucet at the side of the duty-free shop. One Sunday, Letitia and I were watching television. Mom was over at Mrs. Manyfingers. Right in the middle of the program, Letitia turned off the set and said she was going to Salt Lake City. The life around here was too boring. I had wanted to see the rest of the program and didn't really care if Letitia went to Salt Lake City or not. When Mom got home, I told her what Letitia said. Fucking snitch! What surprised me was how angry Letitia got when she found out that I had told Mom. You got a big mouth. That's what you said. What I said is none of your business. I didn't say anything. Well, I'm going for sure now. That weekend, Letitia packed her bags and we drove to the border. Mel turned out to be friendly. When he closed up for the night and found us still parked in the lot, he came over and asked us if our car was broken. My mother thanked him for his concern and told him we were fine. Things would get straightened out in the morning. You're kidding, said Mel. You'd think they could handle the simple thing. We got some apples and a banana, he said, but we're all out of ham sandwiches. You know, you read about these things, but you just don't believe it. Just don't believe it. Hamburgers would be even better because they got more stuff for energy. My mother slept in the back seat. I slept in the front because I was smaller and could lie under the steering wheel. Late that night, I heard my mother open the door. I found her sitting on her blanket, leaning against the bumper of her car. You see all those stars? She said. When I was a little girl, and my grandmother used to take me and my sisters out on the prairies and tell us stories about all the stars. Do you think Mel's going to bring us any hamburgers? Every one of those stars has a story. You see that bunch of stars over there that look like a fish? He didn't say no. Coyote went fishing one day. That's how it all started. We sat under the stars that night, and my mother told me all sorts of stories. She was serious about it, too. She'd tell them slow, repeating parts as she went, as if she expected me to remember each one. Early the next morning, the television vans began to arrive, and guys in suits and women in dresses came trotting over to us, dragging microphones and cameras and lights behind them. One of the vans had a table set up with orange juice and sandwiches and fruit. It was for the crew. But when I told them we hadn't eaten for a while, a really skinny blonde woman told us we could eat as much as we wanted. They mostly talked to my mother. Every so often, one of the reporters would come over and ask me questions about how it felt to be an Indian without a country. I told them we had a nice house on the reserve and that my cousins had a couple of horses we rode when we went fishing. Some of the television people went over to the American border, and then they went to the Canadian border. Around noon, a good-looking guy in a dark blue suit and an orange tie with little ducks on it drove up in a fancy car. He talked to my mother for a while, and when they were done talking, my mother called me over and we got into our car. Just as my mother started the engine, Mel came over and gave us a bag of peanut brittle and told us that justice was a damn hard thing to get, that we shouldn't give up. I would have preferred lemon drops, but I guess it was nice of him anyway. Where are we going now?
going to visit Letitia. The guard who came out to our car was all smiles. The television lights were so bright they hurt my eyes, and if you tried to look through the windshield certain directions, you couldn't see a thing. Morning, ma'am. Good morning. Where are you headed? Salt Lake City. Purpose of your visit? Visit my daughter. Any tobacco, liquor, or firearms? Don't smoke. Any plants or fruit? Not anymore. Citizenship? Blackfoot. The guard rocked back on his heels and jammed his thumbs into his gun belt. Thank you. He saw his fingers patting the butt of the revolver. Have a pleasant trip. My mother rolled the car forward, and the television people had to scramble out of the way. They ran alongside the cart as we pulled away from the border, and when they couldn't run any farther, they stood in the middle of the highway and waved at us and waved, waved, and waved. We went to Salt Lake City the next day. Letitia was happy to see us, and that first night she took us out to a restaurant that made really good soups. The list of pies took up a whole page. I had cherry, and Mom had chocolate. Letitia said that she saw us on television the night before, and during the meal, she had us tell her the story over and over again. Letitia took us everywhere. We went to a fancy ski resort, we went to the temple, we got to go shopping in a couple of large malls, but they weren't as large as the one in Edmonton, and Mom said so. After a week or so, I got bored and wasn't at all sad when my mother said we should be heading back home. Letitia wanted us to stay longer, but Mom said no. We had things to do back home, and that next time Letitia should come up and visit. Letitia said she was thinking about moving back. Mom told her to do as she pleased, and Letitia said that she would. On the way home, we stopped at the duty-free shop, and my mother gave Mel a green hat that said Salt Lake across the front. Mel was a funny guy. He took the hat and blew his nose and told my mother that she was an inspiration to us all. He gave us some more peanut brittle and came out into the parking lot and waved us all the way to the Canadian border. It was almost evening when we left Coots. I watched the border through the rear window until all you could see were the tops of the flagpoles and the Blue Water Tower, and then they rolled over a hill and disappeared. That sounds about right.
Is that the end?
Yep, it's a short story. This diary entry is fascinating. Some of it feels that way. I feel like a lot of Native people are just Native people.
That's really interesting. Who's that by?
Thomas King?
Okay. Huh.
You're not the Indian I had in mind?
No, never read that one.
Do you prefer Cinderella or Sleeping Beauty? Neither. Do you prefer The Breakfast Club or Stranger Things? Breakfast Club! You can call me Princess. I used to have a shirt with Princess Leia on it that Don't Call Me Princess.
Oh, I like that. Cute.
I have to read another one.
I'm entertained.
Are you?
Yeah.
Isn't boring?
Oh, of course it's not boring. Green. Rose. Like this stuff.
But I need a drink. I thirst.
And me also scrolling through photos or listings of houses in Germany.
Christine also loves when you read to her. Look,
I love
she always has.
The animals. Cozy.
It's pissy when you stop.
Found one with a swimming pool. Liz. I don't know where. Everywhere.
Is Germany cold?
Yeah. Not always. Summer it gets hot. Warm.
Well, with
But
global
winter-
warming, I won't have to worry about that much longer.
Remember, like when we were in November
Just
and it was
kidding.
cold.
Because it gets colder too.
Germany is kind of the sweet spot of global warming. Like the weather's just getting better.
Because
rather
the
than-
Industrial Revolution didn't happen there. Because of all the reparations.
No, it's just because of where they are latitude wise.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
And
I don't like
climate-wise.
Disney. Disney is terrible. They fund anti-gay legislation. Nobody should like Disney.
Yeah.
As well as if you've ever seen the movie Pocahontas or heard the song Savages,
Or
you should not like Disney.
yeah, there's a lot of reasons not to like.
Also for romanticizing the relationship of a 13-year-old Native American woman with a man named John Smith.
Yeah.
Not a great move, but
They did it anyway.
if you're gonna do history, do it realistically. Not just poorly because there aren't enough of those people around to make a big enough stink about it, you know?
Yep.
Mulan was done well, so they can do it. They just chose not to.
Yeah. It's a choice. Bold, painful choice.
I haven't seen most Disney movies. It wasn't allowed in my house.
I think it's very reasonable. Thing to not allow. Not from that perspective.
Oh my god.
What?
That was so cute.
I know, they're so cute.
Everything there is gorgeous. Just
So
buy one of the
picturesque.
mini chapels and we'll live in it.
I was actually thinking about it. We could totally just buy a little chapel in Germany, live in it.
Consecrated ground? What's your demon gonna do there?
Yeah.
Well, I think the first time you have sex or murder someone, it's unconsecrated, but
What if it's like really nice sex?
it doesn't matter unless you're married.
Oh. Do I have to be married to the person I'm having sex with? There's this one. It's like a barn.
Have you ever heard of the concept of adultery? It's like in the top 10 list of crimes.
Oh, yeah. Sounds. A fucking greenhouse sunroom room. That
Just
one,
a
it looks like an
greenhouse? Oh
insane
my gosh.
asylum.
That looks like a castle to me.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely a castle. I mean, it does look like a castle, but also.
Go back to the green room one. I want to look more.
Okay. German real estate. So cute.
There's a rock garden.
Rock
a greenhouse,
garden, and
Mary.
It's all beautiful and magical.
I want a greenhouse so badly.
And so many. It says 6 rooms. I don't know what that means. Like, surely it is not. Oh. Wow. That is a
Yeah.
green
So where they
house.
took the photos from was probably a droid or one of, is that what it's called? Little flying
droid.
thing.
Oh, not a droid. Drone.
Drone. Yeah, because they're far away. See how small that looks in that picture and how big it was in actuality?
Yeah.
That little thing right there is the table, and that's about 6
Weird.
feet. So that house is huge.
Yeah, let's look this up. Let's look at this. Okay. 6 rooms, Wohnfläche, so like that many meters is the house itself.
So
And
times
then
that
the land
by 3.
itself, and then the land is that many meters squared.
Fuck.
That's a lot.
9.
And dots are like commas, so that's why it's got a dot.
3,600 square feet. The houses that I'm looking at that are 4 bedrooms are typically 18. So 6 bedrooms makes sense.
Oh, so this is 2 stories. So yeah, 5 sleeping rooms, 2 bathrooms, 6
The one is the
rooms.
green room.
with the green room.
We're counting the green room. So it's a 5 bed, 2 bath with a green room.
Interesting.
The thing with Americans and how they count bedrooms doesn't go in other countries.
Oh, right, because of the different rules. Fascinating. It's got a couple things.
I don't
How
know what those mean.
That is like pricing, like
Is that how
Texas
much?
and stuff like that. Yeah, that's how much this one costs.
1,000
535,000 euros.
Like 610.
Something like that, yeah. A little out of my price range.
a little out of my life range.
But wait, I should actually see it too. My actual price. I don't know what my actual price range is. Let's be clear.
83,000. It's buying your father's apartment.
My father. Well, no, my dad wants to sell his apartment to Paul. Apparently, Paul wants another rental property,
Does he need a maid?
but he's gonna
Ask him if
buy
Paul
it
needs
for
a maid.
450 instead of 350 because the prices have gone up.
Ask him if his friend needs a maid.
A live-in maid. A live-in maid.
I won't actually clean anything, but I'll wear the outfit and I'll bend down a lot.
Paul would actually probably be into that. He's a very funny Irishman, who used to be quite the ladies' man.
How old is he?
Like late 40s, maybe.
Perfect. That's my age range.
Yeah.
Baby, I'll be good to you. Just have your dad tell him that. Oh, he won't, because your dad wants me to marry you.
I know. My dad's trying to play fucking.
Okay, tell your dad to tell Paul they have a very hot, very mature friend
Well, he's
who's
got
really quiet and submissive. Right? Tell him that too. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm not lying per se. We're just stretching the
No.
truth just a teensy bit.
Definitely not lying.
I am very submissive and breedable, Mary.
So submissive, so breedable.
Look at these birthing hips.
You do have those. These are.
Kiss me, lover.
Oh my god.
It scared me.
Noah!
Oh my god, I have to get my homework done.
Yeah, do your homework.
I have to read this still. God, there's
If I find
so
another
much.
one with a cool greenhouse, I'll show it to
That was so cool. We could build one. I've always wanted to build one, but
Me
working with glass like
too.
that, I don't even build PCs with glass cases. You know?
you. Yeah.
You could do it out of plastic, but they're so ugly that way. How much time I would spend in a greenhouse just talking to plants.
So much fucking time. Be great.
We could grow aloe. We could grow our own aloe.
That'd be amazing.
And we could never let. Oh well, no, we can't, because then Bean wouldn't be allowed in there.
Would she eat it?
I don't know. She eats chicken now. She doesn't like tuna anymore, so who knows what she'll eat or won't eat. She's actually never eaten a plant,
Yeah.
and it's not skinny enough for her to like it. You know, too fat.
Yeah, true.
Jesus!
Noah!
Thank you for the
Thank
500
you.
biddies.
This is a 5-bedroom apartment. This is not a house.
I would prefer a home with a greenhouse, just because it's a house. Yeah, I lived in an apartment, and it was really nice. It was gated. We had a security guard and everything, but mostly what I noticed from him is that he just kept people out of the pool after hours.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
didn't really
which
stop
It makes me so angry.
much of anything. And when we were parked in the wrong spot, like when we were packing up the U-Haul, he came over and like bitched at us, and that was it. Like,
Ugh.
I know you came on at 7 p.m., Rent-A-Cop, my friend, and I know you know that this is not causing problems for anyone, so...
People, yeah, I hate that. I want to use the pool at 3 in the morning if I'm paying to live someplace.
I pay a fee for this.
Yeah. This one's got 7 rooms and 2 bathrooms, and it's 99,000 euros.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, it's a lot of rooms. Probably some
Closets.
some village, like wait, what is this town?
Fucking clocking.
Uh,
Brunstock.
Grundstück.
Rottweiler.
Rottweiler.
I didn't say that.
I know, but I'm still correcting you anyway. I didn't say that at all. I just feel like it's like,
I would tax tax write-offs work for greenhouses? I do not know. I don't think they would do anything about that. America does not care.
That one has a glass half a room.
It's basically a greenhouse.
Yeah.
That's not. That's an attic.
Attic. I don't know.
That's a hot guy.
Sometimes our
He's like,
types
yeah,
just
I'm gonna
align.
put my headshot in there. Did our types just align?
They did not in that moment,
Oh,
but sometimes
man.
they do. In that moment, I was just like, ugh.
Ew, David.
Ew.
No, David. God, David. Every time you show Mary a boy, ew, David.
Ew. I have, oh, wait. I'm going to adjust the price to a little bit less.
Okay.
How many zeros? How many zeros? Wohnfläche, including Zwangsversteigerung, Häusern zum Bau. No, also not Neubau.
Miss me with the bullshit. Miss me with the how you been.
Neubau.
Stop saying that you miss me.
Alle.
Stop making plans if you don't go through with them. I also speak German. Can I say something in German? I'll
How
answer
up?
you.
That's when you know. My dad taught you that.
Didn't you teach me how to say sorry too?
Entschuldigung.
Entschuldigung.
And I taught you how to say,
All of the greetings. Of
we
which I
we
remember.
taught you how to say rude things,
Okay.
like hässliche Potze,
Hässliche Plotze. Yeah,
ugly
yeah.
cunt.
Oh my gosh. Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Hässliche
Ugly
Plotze.
cunt.
I developed a
Hässliche
British
Plotze.
accent instead of German. Don't know why. But thank you, Noah. That was very nice. I saw it again. I know we're distracted. I'm doing homework. She's trying to get out of the country. Just the usual Mary and Drea thing.
Just normal things. Me trying to go out of the country because I can't afford medicine in America.
Me reading about the native experience and recognizing it in myself.
Very standard stuff. Nice. Oh, I know what that is. Okay.
Kaiser Permanente. I can do it too, Mary. Schnitzel.
Wow. Schnitzel.
Wiener.
Wiener.
That's it. That's my German
Why do those
vocabulary.
ones not have a price? What setting?
Miss me with your bullshit. Miss me if you don't love me. Miss me if you hate kids. Miss me if you're being mean. What do you find?
I just really
That's the
like.
one that caught my eye
Look
earlier.
how cute! I love little like Tudor style houses
I do
that are
too.
ancient and like
They wreck me internally.
right.
Something in my uterus just said, put down roots.
Yes, it's like a little witch's cottage. Oh, the greenhouse, and it's affordable. What casa is it?
That means house in Spanish.
Sort
What
of.
is this bullshit? I'm doing my homework.
She's doing her homework,
Mary is
looking at
a
properties
political
in Europe.
refugee.
I
Mary's making plans to be a political refugee.
I can't afford 20 grand in.
But you can
A
go
month.
as a refugee.
Yeah, I mean I could.
We're in imminent danger.
I am in imminent danger
Just
of
say you're
not
from
getting
Texas.
my treatment.
Oh, you're not even a political refugee. You're actually a medical refugee, but I can
Medical
be
refugee.
a political refugee.
Is that a thing? Medical refugee?
Don't know.
We should look into that. I'll totally be a medical refugee.
We could probably, with the current state of things, be political refugees.
Sounds good to me.
I heard it's really hard to do from America, but with the way things are changing, I'm not sure that's still true.
What? This doesn't look like homework. What are you talking about?
The assignment is refugee ship.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. That is is?
You'll never believe what happened is always a great way to start. There is a story I know. It's about the Earth and how it floats in space on the back of a turtle. I've heard this story many times, and each time someone tells the story, it changes. Sometimes the change is simply in the voice of the storyteller. Sometimes the change is in the details. Sometimes in the order of events. Other times it's the dialogue or the response of the audience. But in all the tellings of all the tellers, the world never leaves the turtle's back, and the turtle never swims away. One time, it was in Prince Rupert, I think, a young girl in the audience asked about the turtle and the Earth. If the Earth was on the back of a turtle, what was below the turtle? Another turtle, storyteller told her. And below that turtle, another turtle. And below that, another turtle. The girl began to laugh, enjoying the game, I imagine. So, how many turtles are there? She wanted to know. The storyteller shrugged. No one knows for sure, he told her. But it's turtles. All the way down. Have you really never heard that?
No. Unless I did and I just heard it. Possible.
I have been exposed to a lot of Native American literature, so. The truth about stories is that's all we are. The Okanagan storyteller Jeanette Armstrong tells us that through my language I understand I am being spoken to. I'm not the one speaking. The words are coming from many tongues and mouths of Okanagan people and the land around them. I am a listener to the language's stories, and when my words form, I am merely retelling the same stories in different patterns. Jeanette Armstrong was an American anthropologist that studied Native Americans. I think she was one of the good ones, though. I don't think there was anything bad about her.
Okay.
She didn't interfere, she just learned.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was partial to stories about other worlds and interplanetary travel. I used to imagine that I could just gaze off into space and be whisked to another planet, much like John Carter and Edgar Rice Burroughs' Mars series. I'd like to tell you that I was interested in outer space, or that the stars fascinated me, or I was curious about the shape and nature of the universe. Fact of the matter was, I just wanted to get out of town. Wanted to get as far away from where I was as I could. At 15, even Pluto looks good. Tiny, cold, lonely, as far from the sun as you can get. I'm sure part of it was teenage angst, and part of it was being poor in a rich country, and part of it was knowing that white was more than just a color, and part of it was seeing the world through my mother's eyes. My mother raised my brother and me by herself, in an era when women were not welcome in the workforce, when their proper place was out of sight in the home. It was supposed to be a luxury granted to women by men. But, having misplaced her man, or more properly, having had him misplace himself, she had no such luxury and was caught between what she was supposed to be, invisible and female, and what circumstances dictated she become, visible and, well, still not male. Self-supporting, perhaps. That was it. Visible and self-supporting. As a child and as a young man, I watched her make her way from doing hair in a converted garage to designing tools for the aerospace industry. It was a long, slow journey. At Aerojet in California, she began as a filing clerk. By the end of the first year, she was doing drafting work, though she was still classified and paid as a filing clerk. By the end of the second year, with night school stuffed into the cracks, she was doing numerical control engineering and was still classified and paid as a filing clerk. It was, after all, a man's world, and each step she took had to be made as quietly as possible, each movement camouflaged against complaint. For over 30 years, she held to the shadows, stayed in the shade. I knew the men she worked with. They were our neighbors and our friends. I listened to their stories about work and play, about their dreams and their disappointments. Your mother, they liked to tell me, is just one of the boys. But she wasn't. I knew it. She knew it better. In 1963, my mother and 5 of her colleagues were recruited by the Boeing Company to come to Seattle, Washington, as a part of a numerical control team. Everyone was promised equal status, which for my mother meant being brought into Boeing as a fully fledged, salaried engineer. So she went. It was more money, more prestige. And when she got there, she was told that, while everyone else would be salaried and would have engineer status, she would be an hourly employee and would have the same status as the other 2 women in the department, who were production assistants. So after selling everything in order to make the move, she found herself in a job where she made considerably less than the other members of the team, where she had to punch a time clock, and where she wasn't even eligible for benefits or a pension. She objected. That wasn't the promise, told her supervisor. You brought everyone else in as equals, why not me? But she didn't really have to ask that question. She knew the answer. You probably know it too. The other 5 members of the team were men. She was the only woman. Don't worry, she was told. If your work is good, you'll get promoted at the end of the first year. So she waited. There wasn't much she could do about it, and at the end of the first year, when the review of her work came back satisfactory, she was told she would have to wait another year. And when that year was up, I told her she was crazy to allow people to treat her like that. But she knew the nature of the world in which she lived, and I didn't. And yet she has lived her life with an optimism of the intellect and an optimism of the will. She understands the world as a good place where good deeds should beget good rewards. Fascinating in a Native American woman. I've never seen that before. At 81, she still believes that the world is possible. Even though she will now admit she never found it, never even caught a glimpse of it. My father is a different story. I didn't know him. He left when I was 3 or 4. I have one memory of a man who took me to a small cafe that had wooden booths with high backs and a green parrot that pulled my hair. I don't think this was my father, but it might have been. For a long time, I told my friends that my father had died, which was easier than explaining that he had left us. When I was 9, I think, my mother got a call from him asking if he could come home and start over. My mother said okay. I'll come in 3 days, he told her. And that was the last we ever heard from him. My mother was sure that something had happened to him, somewhere between Chicago and California. No one would call to say they were coming home and then not show up, unless they had been injured or killed, so she waited for him. And so did I. When I was 56 or 57, my brother called me. Sit down, Christopher said. I've got some news. I was living in Ontario, and I figured that if my brother was sorry, wrong voice. I was living in Ontario, and I figured that if my brother was calling me all the way from California, telling me to sit down, it had to be bad news. Something to do with my mother. But it wasn't. You'll never believe what happened, my brother said. That's always a good way to start a story. You know, you'll never believe what happened. And he was right. We found our father. At least that's what he said. We found our father. I had dreamed about such an occurrence, finding my father, not as a child, but as a grown man. One of my more persistent fictions was to catch up with him in a bar, sitting on a stool, having a beer, a dark, dank bar, stinking of sorrow, a bar where men who had deserted their families went to drink and die. He wouldn't recognize me. I'd sit next to him, and after a while, the two of us would strike up a conversation. What do you do for a living? How do you like the new Ford? You seen those Blue Jays? Guy talk. Short sentences. Lots of nodding. You married? Any kids? And then I'd give him a good look at me. Good, long look. And just as he began to remember, just as he began to realize who I might be, I'd leave. Hasta la vista, baby. Toodaloo. See you around. I wouldn't tell him about my life or what I'd been able to accomplish or how many grandchildren he had or how much I had missed not having a dad. Screw him. I had better things to do than sit around with some old bastard and talk about life and responsibility. So when my brother called to tell me that we had found our father, I ran through the bar scene one more time. So I'd be ready. Here's what happened. My father had 2 sisters. We didn't know them very well, and when my father disappeared, we lost track of that side of the family. So we had no way of knowing that when my father left us, he vanished from his sisters' lives as well. I suppose they thought he was dead too. But evidently, his older sister wasn't sure, and after she'd retired and was getting on in years, she decided to make one last attempt to find out what happened to him. She was not a rich woman, but she spotted an advertisement in a local newspaper that offered the services of a detective who would find lost or missing relatives for $75, flat rate, satisfaction guaranteed. My brother took a long time in telling the story, drawing out the details, repeating the good parts, making me wait. The detective, it turned out, was a retired railroad employee who knew how to use a computer and a phone book. If Robert King was alive, if he hadn't changed his name, He'd have a phone and an address. If he was dead, there should be a death certificate floating around somewhere. The detective's name was Fred or George, I don't remember, and he was a bulldog. It took him 2 days. Robert King was alive and well in Illinois. Christopher stopped at this point in the story to let me catch my breath. I was already making reservations to fly to Chicago, to rent a car, to find that bar. That's the good news, my brother told me. One of the tricks to storytelling is never tell everything at once. To make your audience wait, to keep everyone in suspense. My father had married 2 more times. Christopher had all the details. 7 other children. 7 brothers and sisters we had never known about. Barbara, Robert, Kelly. Okay, what's the bad news? I wanted to know. Oh, that, said my brother. The bad news is he's dead. Evidently, after the railroad detective found him, my father slipped in a river, hit his head on a rock, and died in a hospital. My aunt, the one who had hired the detective, went to Illinois for the funeral, and to meet her brother's other families for the first time. You're gonna like the next part, my brother told me. I should warn you that my brother has a particular fondness for irony. When my aunt got to the funeral, the oldest boy, Robert King Jr., evidently began a sentence with, I guess as the oldest boy, whereupon my aunt told the family about Christopher and me. They knew about each other, the 2 families, were actually close, but they had never heard about us. My father had never mentioned us. It was though he had disposed of us somewhere along the way, dropped us in a trash can by the side of the road. That's my family. These are their stories. So what? I've heard worse stories, so have you. Open today's paper and you'll find 2 or 3 that make mine sound like a Disney trailer. Starvation, landmines, suicide bombings, sectarian violence, sexual abuse, children stacked up like cordwood in refugee camps around the globe. So what makes my mother's sacrifice special? What makes my father's desertion unusual? Absolutely nothing. Matter of fact, the only people who have any interest in either of these stories are my brother and me. I tell the stories not to play on your sympathies, but to suggest how stories can control our lives. There is a part of me that has never been able to move past these stories. A part of me that will be chained to these stories as long as I live. And stories are wondrous things, and they are dangerous. The native novelist Leslie Silko, in her book Ceremony, tells how evil came into the world.
I read that.
It was witch people, not whites. Also strange. All the stories that I have heard. They're about a pale-faced plague. Not whites or Indians or blacks or Asians or Hispanics. Witch people. Witch people from all over the world. Way back when, and they all came together for a witches' conference. In a cave, having a good time. A contest, actually, to see who could come up with the scariest thing. Some of them brewed up potions in pots. Some of them jumped in and out of animal skins. Some of them thought up charms and spells. It must have been fun to watch. Until finally there was only one witch left who hadn't done anything. No one knew where this witch came from or if the witch was male or female. And all this witch had was a story. Unfortunately, the story this witch told was an awful thing, full of fear and slaughter, disease and blood, a story of murderous mischief. And when the telling was done, the other witches quickly agreed that this witch had won. Okay, you win, they said. But what you just said, it isn't so funny. It doesn't sound good. We are doing okay without it. We can get along without that kind of thing. Take it back. Call that story back. But of course, it was too late. For once a story is told, it cannot be called back. Once told, it is loose in the world. So you have to be careful with the stories you tell, and you have to watch out for the stories that you are told. If I ever get to Pluto, that's how I would like to begin. With a story. Maybe I'd tell the inhabitants of Pluto one of the stories I know. Maybe they'd tell me one of theirs. It wouldn't matter who went first, but which story. That's the real question. Personally, I'd want to hear a creation story. A story that recounts how the world was formed, how things came to be. For contained within creation stories are the relationships that help to define the nature of the universe and how cultures understand the world in which they exist. And as luck would have it, I happen to know a few. But I have a favorite. It's about a woman who fell from the sky, and it goes like this. Back at the beginning of imagination, the world we know as Earth was nothing but water, while above the Earth, somewhere in space, was a larger, more ancient world. And on that world was a woman. A crazy woman. Well, she wasn't exactly crazy. She was more nosy. Relatable. Curious. The kind of curious that doesn't give up. The kind that follows you around. Now, we all know that being curious is healthy, but being curious can get you into trouble. Don't be too curious, the birds told her. Okay, she said. I won't. But you know what? That's right. She kept on being curious. One day, while she was bathing in the river, she happened to look at her feet and discovered that she had 5 toes on each foot. 1 big and 4 smaller ones. They had been there all along, of course. And now that the woman noticed them for the first time, she wondered, why did she have 5 toes instead of 3 or 8? And she wondered if more toes were better than fewer toes. So she asked her toes, "Hey," she said, "how come there are only 5 of you?" "You're being curious again," said her toes. Another day, the woman was walking through the forest and found a moose relaxing in the shade by a lake. "Hello," said the moose. "Aren't you that nosy woman?" "Yes, I am," said the woman. "And I want to know why you are so much larger than me." "That's easy," said the moose, and he walked into the lake and disappeared. Don't you love cryptic stories? I certainly do. Now, before we go any further, we should give this woman a name, so we don't have to keep calling her the woman. How about Blanche, Catherine, Thelma? Okay, I know expressing an opinion can be embarrassing, so let's do it the way we always do it and let someone else make the decision for us. Someone we trust. Someone who will promise to lower taxes. Someone like me. I say we call her Charm. Don't worry, we can change it later on if we want to. So one day, the woman we've decided to call Charm was looking for something good to eat. She looked at the fish, but she was not in the mood for fish. She looked at the rabbit, but she didn't feel like eating rabbit either. "I've got this craving," said Charm. "What kind of craving?" said Fish. "I want to eat something, but I don't know what it is." "Maybe I'm pregnant," said Rabbit. "Whenever I get pregnant, I get cravings." Said Charm. "Maybe I am." And you know what? She was. "What you need," Fish and Rabbit told Charm, "is some red fern foot." "Yes," said Charm. "That sounds delicious. What is it?" "It's a root," said Fish, "and it only grows under the oldest trees, and it's the perfect thing for pregnant humans." Now you're probably thinking that this is getting pretty silly, but with chatty fish and friendly rabbits, with moose disappearing into lakes and talking toes, and you're probably wondering how in the world I expect you to believe any of this, given the fact that we live in a predominantly scientific, capitalistic, Judeo-Christian world governed by physical laws, economic imperatives, and spiritual precepts. Is that what you're thinking? It's okay. You won't hurt my feelings. So Charm went looking for some red fern foot. She dug around in the tree, and she dug around that tree, and she dug around this tree, but she couldn't find any. Finally, she came to the oldest tree in the forest, and she began digging around its base. By now, she was very hungry, and she was very keen on some red fern foot, so she really got into the digging, and before long, she had dug a rather deep hole. "Don't dig too deep," Badger told her.
Sorry, a bug flew in my nose.
"Mind your own business," Charm told him. "Okay," said Badger, "but don't blame me if you make a mistake." You can probably guess what happened. That's right, Charm dug right through to the other side of the world. "That's curious," said Charm, and she stuck her head into that hole so she could get a better view. "That's very curious," she said again, and she stuck her head even farther into the hole. Sometimes when I tell this story to children, I slow it down and have Charm stick her head into that hole by degrees. But most of you are adults and have already figured out that Charm is going to stick her head into that hole so far that she's either going to get stuck or she's going to fall through. And sure enough, she fell through. Right through that hole and into the sky. Uh-oh, Charm thought to herself. That wasn't too smart. But she couldn't do much about it now. And she began to tumble through the sky, began to fall and fall and fall, spinning and turning floating through the vast expanse of space. And off in the distance, just on the edge of sight, was a small blue dot floating in the heavens, and as Charm tumbled down through the black sky, the dot got bigger and bigger. You've probably figured this part out too, but just so there's no question, this blue dot is Earth. Well, sort of. It's Earth when it was young, when there was nothing but water and when it was simply a water world, and Charm was headed right for it. In the meantime, on this water world, on Earth, a bunch of water animals were swimming and floating around and diving and talking about how much fun water is. Water, 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 said the ducks. There's nothing like water. Yes, said the muskrats. We certainly like being wet. Even better when you're underwater. Try jumping into it, said the dolphins. And just as the dolphins said this, they looked up into the sky. Uh-oh, said the dolphins, and everyone looked up in time to see Charm falling toward them. And as she came around the moon, the water animals were suddenly faced with 4 variables: mass, velocity, compression, and displacement, and with 2 problems. Ducks, who have great eyesight, could see that Charm weighed about 150 pounds, and the beavers, who have a head for physics and math, knew that she was coming in way too fast, accelerating at 32 feet per second, to be precise. Give or take a little for drag. An atmospheric. And the whales knew from the many years of study that the water does not compress, while the dolphins could tell anyone who asked that while it won't compress, water will displace. Which brought the animals to the first of the 2 problems. If Charm hit the water at full speed, it was going to create one very large tidal wave and ruin everyone's day. So quick as they could, all the water birds flew up and formed a net with their bodies, and as Charm came streaking down, the birds caught her, broke her fall, and brought her gently to the surface of the water. Just in time to deal with the second of the 2 problems: where to put her. They could just dump her in the water, but it didn't take a pelican to see that Charm was not a water creature. Can you swim? Asked the sharks. Not very well, said Charm. How about holding your breath for a long time? Asked the seahorses. Maybe for a minute or 2, said Charm. Floating, said the sea. Can you float? I don't know, said Charm. I never really tried floating. What are we going to do with you? Said the lobsters. Hurry up, said the birds, flapping their wings as hard as they could. Perhaps you could put me onto something large and flat, Charm told the water animals. Well, as it turns out, the only place in this water world that was large and flat was the back of the turtle. Have we come full circle? Have we? Oh, okay, said Turtle. But if anyone else falls out of the sky, she's on her own. So the water animals put Charm on the back of the turtle, and everyone was happy. Well, at least for the next month or so. Until the animals noticed that Charm was going to have a baby. It's gonna get a little crowded, said the muskrats. What are we gonna do? Said the geese. It wouldn't be so crowded, Charm told the water animals, if we had some dry land. Sure, agreed the water animals, even though they had no idea what dry land was. Charm looked over the side of the turtle, down into the water, and then she turned to the water animals. Who's the best diver? She asked. A contest, screamed the ducks. All right, shouted the muskrats. What do we have to do? Asked the eels. It's easy, said Charm. One of you has to dive down to the bottom of the water and bring up some mud. Sure, said all the water animals, even though they had no idea what mud was. So, said Charm, who wants to try first? Me, said Pelican, and he flew into the sky as high as he could and then dropped like a knife into the water. And he was gone for a long time, but when he floated to the surface, out of breath, he didn't have any mud. It was real dark down there, said the Pelican, and cold. The next animal to try was Walrus. I don't mind the dark, said Walrus, and my blubber will keep me warm. So down he went, and as he was gone for much longer than Pelican. But when he came to the surface, coughing up water, he didn't have any mud either. I don't think the water has a bottom, said Walrus. Sorry. I'm sure you're beginning to wonder if there's a point to this story, or if I'm just going to work my way through all the water animals one by one. So one by one, all the water animals tried to find the mud at the bottom of the ocean. and all of them failed until the only animal left was Otter. Otter, however, wasn't particularly interested in finding mud. Is it fun to play with? Asked Otter. Not really, said Charm. Is it good to eat? Asked Otter. Not really, said Charm. And why do you want to find it? Said Otter. For the magic, said Charm. Oh, said Otter. I like magic. So Otter took a deep breath and dove into the water, and she didn't come up. Day after day, Charm and the animals waited for Otter to come to the surface. Finally, on the morning of the fourth day, just as the sun was rising, Otter's body floated up out of the depths. Oh no, said all the animals. Otter has drowned trying. And they hoisted Otter's body onto the back of the turtle. Now when they hoisted Otter's body onto the back of the turtle, they noticed that her little paws were clenched shut. And when they opened her paws, they discovered something dark and gooey that wasn't water. Is this mud? Asked the dog.
I was trying to respond to that person asking about Jack's breed. This is Maltese poodle mix.
Yes, it is, said Charm. Otter has found the mud. Of course I found the mud, whispered Otter, who wasn't so much dead as she was tired and out of breath. This magic had better be worth it. Charm set the lump of mud onto the back of the turtle, and she sang and she danced, and the animals sang and danced with her, and very slowly the lump of mud began to grow. It grew and grew and grew into a whirl, part water, part mud. That was a good trick, said the water animal. And now there's not enough room for all of us in the water. Some of us are going to have to live on land. Not that anyone wanted to live on land. It was nothing but mud. Mud as far as the eye could see. Great jumbled lumps of mud. But before the animals could decide who was going to live where or what to do about the mud lump world, Charm had her baby. Or rather, had her baby. Twins. A boy and a girl. One light, one dark. One right-handed, one left-handed. I don't remember hearing that before. Nice-looking babies, said the cormorants. Hope they like mud. I don't know what that is. It doesn't get a voice. Oh, I thought you were showing me something.
Yeah.
Listening. And as it turned out, they did. The right-handed twin smoothed all the mud lumps until the land was absolutely flat. Wow, said all the animals. That was pretty clever. Now we can see in all directions. But before the animals could get used to all the nice, flat land, the left-handed twin stomped around in the mud, piled it up, and created deep valleys and tall mountains. Okay, said the animals. That could work. And while the animals were admiring the new landscape, the twins got really busy. The right-handed twin dug nice straight trenches and filled them with water. Those are rivers, told the animals. And I've made water flow in both directions, so it'll be easy to come and go as you please. That's handy, said the animals. But as soon as her brother had finished, the left-handed twin made the rivers crooked and put rocks in the water and made it flow in only one direction. This is much more exciting. Could you put in some waterfalls? Said the animals. Everyone likes waterfalls. Sure, said the left-handed twin, and she did. The right-handed twin created forests with all the trees lined up so you could go into the woods and not get lost. The left-handed twin came along and moved the trees around so that some of the forest was dense and difficult, and other parts were open and easy. How about some trees with nuts and fruit, said the animal, in case we get hungry. That's a good idea, said the right-handed twin, and she did. He did. The right-handed twin created roses. The left-handed twin put thorns on the stems. I have heard this part of it. The left-handed twin created winter. The right-handed twin created sunshine. The left-handed twin created shadows. Have we forgotten anything? Twins asked the animals. What about human beings? Said the animals. Do you think we need human beings? Why not? Said the twins. And quick as they could, the right-handed twin created women. And the left-handed twin created men. They don't look too bright, said the animals. We hope there won't be a problem. Don't worry, said the twins. You guys are gonna get along just fine. The animals and the twins and the humans, in charm, looked around at the world that they had created. Boy, they said, this is as good as it gets. This is one beautiful world. It's a neat story, isn't it? A little long but different, maybe even a little exotic. Some of, like the manure-fired pots, or the hand-painted plates, or the woven palm hats, or the coconuts carved to look like monkey faces, or the colorful t-shirts that we buy on vacation. Souvenirs, snapshots of a moment. And when the moment has passed, the hats are tossed into closets, the t-shirts are stuffed into drawers, the pots and plates and coconuts are left to gather dust on shelves. Eventually, everything is shipped off to a garage sale or slipped into the trash. As for stories such as The Woman Who Fell, well, we listen to them and then we forget them. For amidst the thunder of Christian monologues, they have neither purchase nor place. After all, within the North American paradigm, we have a perfectly serviceable creation story, and it goes like this. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form, and the void and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. God said, let there be light, and there was light. You can't beat the King James Version of the Bible for the beauty and the language, but it's the story that captures the imagination. God creates night and day, the sun and the moon, all the creatures of the world, and finally, toward the end of his labors, he creates humans. Man first, and then woman. Adam and Eve. And he places everything and everyone in a garden, a perfect world, no sickness, no death, no hate, no hunger. And there's only one rule. Of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat, but of the tree of knowledge of good and evil thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day that thou eatest thereof thou shalt surely die. One rule, don't break it. But that's exactly what happens. Adam and Eve break the rule. Doesn't matter how it happens. If you like the Orthodox version, you can blame Eve. She eats the apple and brings it back to Adam. Not that Adam says no, a less misogynist reading would blame them both, would chalk up the debacle that followed as an unavoidable mistake, a wrong step, youthful enthusiasm, a misunderstanding, willfulness. But whatever you want to call it, the rule has been broken. And that is the end of the garden. God seals it off and places an angel with a fiery sword at the entrance and tosses Adam and Eve into a howling wilderness to fend for themselves, a wilderness in which sickness and death, hate and hunger are their constant companions. Okay? So 2 creation stories. One native, one Christian. The first thing you probably noticed was that I spent more time with the woman who fell from the sky than I did with Genesis. I'm assuming that most of you have heard of Adam and Eve, but few, I imagine, have ever met charm. I also used different strategies in the telling of these stories. In the native story, I tried to recreate an oral storytelling voice and craft the story in terms of a performance for a general audience. In the Christian story, I tried to maintain a sense of rhetorical distance and decorum while organizing the story for a knowledgeable gathering. These strategies color the stories and suggest values that may neither be inherent or warranted. In the native story, the conversational voice tends to highlight the exuberance of the story, but diminishes its authority, while the sober voice in the Christian story makes for a formal recitation, but creates a sense of veracity. Basil Johnston, the Anishinaabe storyteller, in his essay, How Do We Learn Language?, describes the role of comedy and laughter in stories by reminding us that Native peoples have always loved to laugh. It is precisely because our tribal stories are comical and evoke laughter that they have never been taken seriously outside the tribe. But behind and beneath all the comic characters and the comic situations exists the real meaning of the story, what the tribe understood about human growth and development. Of course, none of you would mistake the confusing storytelling strategies with the value or sophistication of a story. And we know enough about the complexities of cultures to avoid the error of imagining animism and polytheism to be no more than primitive versions of monotheism. Don't we? Nonetheless, the talking animals are a problem. A theologian might argue that these 2 creation stories are essentially the same. Each tells about the creation of the world and the appearance of human beings. But a storyteller would tell you that these 2 stories are quite different. For whether you read the Bible as a sacred text or secular metaphor, The elements in Genesis create a particular universe governed by a series of hierarchies: God, man, animals, plants, that celebrate law, order, and good government, while in our native story, the universe is governed by a series of cooperations: charm, the twins, animals, humans, that celebrate equality and balance. In Genesis, all creative power is vested in a single deity who is omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent. The universe begins with his thought, and it is through his actions and only his actions that it comes into being. In the Earth Diver story, and in many other native creation stories for that matter, deities are generally figures of limited power and persuasion, and the acts of creation and the decisions that affect the world are shared with the other characters in the drama. In Genesis, we begin with a perfect world, but after the fall, while we gain knowledge, we lose the harmony and safety of the garden and are forced into a chaotic world of harsh landscapes and dangerous shadows. In our native story, we begin with water and mud, and through the good offices of charm, our twins and the animals move by degrees and adjustments from a formless, featureless world to a world that is rich in its diversity, a world that is complex and complete. Finally, in Genesis, the post-garden world we inherit is decidedly martial in nature. A world at war, God versus the devil, humans versus the elements. Or to put things into corporate parlance, competitive. In our native story, the world is at peace, and the pivotal concern is not with the ascendancy of good over evil, but with the issue of balance. So here are our choices: a world in which creation is a solitary individual act, or a world in which creation is a shared activity. A world that begins in harmony and slides towards chaos, or a world that begins in chaos and moves towards harmony. A world marked by competition, or a world determined by cooperation. And there's the problem. If we see the world through Adam's eyes, we are necessarily blind to the world that Charm and the twins and the animals helped to create. If we believe one story to be sacred, we must see the other as secular. You'll recognize this pairing as a dichotomy, the elemental structure of Western society, and brachial Jacques Derrida notwithstanding. We do love our dichotomies: rich, poor, white, black, strong, weak, right, wrong, culture, nature, male, female, written, oral, civilized, barbaric, success, failure, individual, communal. We trust easy oppositions. We are suspicious of complexity, distrustful of contradictions, fearful of enigmas. Enigmas like my father. I have a couple of old black and white pictures of him holding a baby with my mother looking on. He looks young in these photos, and happy. I'm sure he didn't leave because he hated me, just as I'm sure that my mother didn't stay because she loved me. Yet this is the story I continue to tell myself because it's easy and contains all my anger, and because in all the years, in all the tellings, I've honed it sharp enough to cut bone. If we had to have a patron story for North America, we could do worse than the one about Alexander the Great, who, when faced with the puzzle of the Gordian knot, solved that problem with nothing more than a strong arm and a sharp sword. Perhaps this is why we delight in telling stories about heroes battling the odds and the elements, rather than about the magic of seasonal change. Why we relish stories that lionize individuals who start at the bottom and fight their way to the top, rather than stories that frame these forms of competition as varying degrees of insanity. Why we tell our children that life is hard when we could just as easily tell them that it is sweet? Is it our nature? Do the stories we tell reflect the world as it truly is? Or did we simply start off with the wrong story? Like Silko's witches in the cave, conjuring up things to impress each other, making magic, making faces, making mistakes. I'm dying to remind myself that the basis of Christian doctrine is rectitude and reward, crime and punishment, even though my partner has warned me that this is probably not a good idea. Tell a story. Don't preach. Don't try to sound too profound. It's unbecoming, and you do it poorly. Don't show them your mind. Show them your imagination. So am I such an ass as to disregard this good advice and suggest that the stories contained And the matrix of Christianity and the complex of nationalism are responsible for the social, political, and economic problems we face? Am I really arguing that the martial and hierarchical nature of Western religion and Western privilege has fostered stories that encourage egotism and self interest? Am I suggesting that if we hope to create a truly civil society, we must first burn all the flags and kill all the gods because in such a world, we could no longer tolerate such weapons of mass destruction? No, I wouldn't do that. Though certainly we understand that we clear cut forests not to enrich the lives of animals, but to make a profit. We know that we dam up rivers not to improve water quality, but to create electricity and protect private property. We make race and gender discriminatory markers for no other reason than that we can. And we maintain and tolerate poverty, not because we believe adversity makes you strong, but because we are unwilling to share. Oh, but you've heard this all before, haven't you? You may have already leaned over to a friend and whispered, platitude, 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 Thomas King, the duck-billed platitude. But give this a thought. What if the creation story in Genesis had featured a deity who was flawed, who was understanding and sympathetic rather than autocratic and rigid? Someone who, in the process of creation, found herself lost from time to time and in need of advice. Someone who was willing to accept a little help with the more difficult decisions. What if the animals had decided on their own names? What if Adam and Eve had simply been admonished for their foolishness? I love you, God could have said, but I'm not happy with your behavior. Let's talk this over. Try to do better next time. What kind of a world might we have created with that kind of story? Unfortunately, by the time we arrive in the wilderness, broke and homeless, a story of being made in God's image, of living in paradise, of naming animals, must have gone to our heads, for while we weren't the strongest or the fastest or the fiercest creatures on the planet, we were certainly, as it turned out, the most arrogant. God's chosen people, the Alpha and the Omega, masters of the universe. It is this conceit we continue to elaborate as we fill up our tanks at the gas station. The myth we embrace as we bolt our doors at night. The romance we pursue as we search our guidebooks for just the right phrase. The lie we dangle in front of our appetites as we chase progress to the grave. Or as Linda McQuaig so delightfully puts it in her book, All You Can Eat, Greed, Lust, and the New Capitalism. The central character in economics is Homo economicus, a human prototype, who is pretty much just a walking set of insatiable material desires. He uses his rational abilities to ensure the satisfaction of all his wants, which are the key to his motivation. And he isn't considered some weirdo. The whole point of him is that he represents traits basic to all of us. Homo economicus are us, as it were. It was Sir Isaac Newton who said, "To every action there is always opposed an equal reaction." Had he been a writer, he might have simply said, "To every action there is a story." Take Charm's story, for instance. It's yours. Do with it what you will. Tell it to friends. Turn it into a television series. Forget it. Don't say in the years to come that you would have lived your life differently if only you had heard this story. You've heard it now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That sounded very familiar. Growing up in living in New Mexico for a very long time. To read about it. They mixed a lot of for education. It's have a lot of like reservation.
I like Thomas King, but also,
Ooh.
I think when I read that, I took a lot of it too, because all of the stories are native ones are like that. Women and animals in power. It's just like Christianity makes everything so different.
Yeah.
If there's none of it I don't agree with, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, all of Christianity, but.
Yeah. Did you have to write something about it?
Yeah, well. Oh, about this, right?
Yeah, about the stuff you read.
No, this isn't a book of his. From a long time ago.
No, but like, what's the rest of your homework assignment? Is
Yeah, I
it,
have to do a post.
Discussion books.
I did not write that. That's Thomas King.
a minute, I have to grab a snack.
I wish I had. I share the sentiment for sure, but no. This is from one of his books. I'm trying to find which one. I think it's Indigenous Americas. I think. Yeah, I think so. It's too early, really? What slash how do you feel about all this? Me personally, I was raised native. I am native, so it's. And I think I read it in a way. Like I agree with all of it for sure. Can't find a thing to argue with.
And I've always liked stories that do that. It's a story in a story. I don't know how to explain that. When you tell a story while you're telling a story, but then you circle back to the first story and they matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Framing's very.
Plus, it's really hard to read native stuff. It's supposed to be out loud.
Yeah.
But I tend to do it like I'm reading to a child. I'll make bad voices.
Better that way.
Or did you mean the story of creation itself? I've heard that one go different ways. I don't think I have always heard it with the part about the left-handed and right-handed twins. Although honestly, that makes sense because I've always been a little bit suspicious of people who are left-handed. I think they are those. I don't know if they're people. I think they're like the awful things that escape the mirror. But that's a different story. Also Native American literature. I say that, but it's not a joke. Like, that's a real thing. I don't really believe it, probably. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I catch myself saying or relating to that comes from being raised that way.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Is there more? Shit. Oh, that's it. Thank you.
Oh no, maybe the whole book is called The Truth About Stories. It is. I'm sorry, the book is called The Truth About Stories.
What was that short story?
The Truth About Stories.
Oh, I see.
It's the first one in it. This is an
Yeah.
anthology.
Oh, nice.
Or I'm not sure it's a true anthology because
They're all the same, like a theme, a story that goes through all the mini stories.
of like his life.
Counts as an anthology.
Yeah.
Collection.
Yeah.
But it's meant to be read from start to finish. I'm sure next week will be the second one, which is my favorite.
We had to read Ceremony in high school. I don't remember anything about it.
About the witches?
I just don't remember anything about it. That book. And we went to where the author of that lived. Her name. We went to her pueblo on the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, walked around with people and learned some history and stuff like that.
Like, I don't want to do this. So I hold up.
And
I
then,
hate answering questions in a paper. Yeah.
what do you mean?
Like, just gives me a
Typing?
list of 6 questions, and I hate that.
Oh.
Don't structure me.
Hmm.
I say to my technical writing professor.
Oh no, this isn't technical writing. What is this? Native American literature. Although the way that my mother tells the story of the witches is each one is a different animal,
Oh.
and the big bad is a man.
Interesting.
Humanity is the root of all evil. But it's the same concept.
Yeah.
And she's a lesbian.
I would guess that what they're referring to as necessity is like essential is more being essential as in institutional. Like,
No.
no? Or are they being racist? I thought they were just saying that racism is
Racism
institutional.
is not what they're talking about.
Oh, that one.
I know. I'm explaining. He's
Okay.
not saying that we're racist because we can. We're saying that the way we have chosen to categorize other humans has no point. And that's how racism began.
Oh.
Ascribing things to certain races is how it
I see.
started.
Interesting.
And there's no point to that.
Yeah, there's no point to that.
So yeah, it was done because we can.
What's Mary's doggy's name? His name is Jack. Hi. I totally did not understand what you meant.
Yeah. These are creation stories. I would say the point is to justify power. From a native perspective, that means nothing. Why do you need power? Why do you specifically need power over another human being? Or why do you think that you could attain that? Justifying power doesn't matter if at the root of things you're searching for balance. The point of the story is that we're not. chips? Can you put them on a green?
I will bring them back. I ordered groceries and didn't even get any good shit.
Oops, I skipped. Nothing. It's a 240 class, but I skipped all of the beginning ones.
Oh yeah.
No.
Like 2:40 p.m. Oh. Numbers. Right.
Course numbers.
Makes sense. I'm cold.
Class-oriented societies. Again, what is the point? And where did it come from? What is the point in having a class-oriented society? America is a very, very new experience to me. It's unbelievable. It's terrible. It's not just America, though. A part of my course reading. A part of my course reading that I find so funny is an article about microaggressions against Native American people. Oh man. Do you mean how they came to be or a moral justification? No. I don't mean either of those things. Neither of those arguments would convince me. But I would like to hear your argument for justifying it morally. I would like to hear that. But I do understand how they came to be as well. It's Christianity. My mother calls it white evil. I'm not saying that I agree with that, but that's the blanket term. Racism is a very unnative thing, but also a very native thing, if that makes sense. A hat?
No, I forgot to buy half the stuff I meant to buy.
Oh. I thought you said I forgot to buy a hat. Why did I? So one of the things I'm supposed to read, Mary,
Uh-huh.
what? It's an article about microaggressions against Native American people. Really? I waited for you. I understand why, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, I can say that. I'm part white. What's the thing? At least. why I love St. Patrick's Day. Me and all the Irish, we love our whiskey. This is probably pretty boring, but armed aggression against the indigenous people of the U.S. ended as stated policy of the government in 1890. Do you know Native Americans got the right to vote after women did? White women could vote before Native Americans.
Oh yeah.
After the young technology of photography showed the truth of the heroic battle at Wounded Knee, medals of honor were handed out, but the cameras displayed the stacks of frozen bodies, non-combatants from small children to the sick and elderly. See? I cannot read that in English. Physical violence in modern times still infects reservation border towns, and Indians are subjected to the same differential policing as Hispanics and African Americans. Actually, not entirely true. It happens to a much higher degree, but there are so much fewer of them. Were tribes never racist against each other? No. They did fight, but they fought for, like, resources. Necessities. Chester Pierce, a psychiatrist at Harvard, coined the term microaggressions in 1970 to describe the petty verbal otherings that keep people defined outside the four corners of normality. Microaggressions are used against classes of people with less power to the end of keeping them in their place. Donald Trump's continual reference to women in terms of physical appearance is an example, as is his tirade against the Mexican judge during the case against Trump University. An undercurrent of microaggressions against Indians is that the dominant culture knows more about real Indians than we do. We are informed that the name of the Washington football team is an honor. I am reminded of a fellow who looked me up at the courthouse to express his opinion that I should be ashamed of having a government job because Indians don't pay taxes. When I protested that I'd paid income tax every year since I started getting a government check from the military at age 17, he had a new reason I ought not to be a judge. I was so ignorant of the law, I thought Indians had to pay taxes. Inspired by a recent crowdsourcing of microaggression examples at Fordham University that seemed short of American Indians, I want to offer some further examples. Every one of these remarks has been addressed to me at least once, and some more than once. I followed them with what I was thinking, but usually did not feel free to say. Number 10. Indians can't grow hair on their faces. Sure wish that picture of my full-blooded G-father would fit in my wallet. 9. Do you live in a teepee? No. Do you live in an igloo? Heard that one a lot.
I bet.
What is your totem animal? Beats me. Is yours a cuckoo? You speak English real good. I think you meant really well. What do Indians think about blank? Bro, what the fuck? How cola? How do I break it to her that not all Indians speak Lakota? You sure you want to order fire water? I didn't order fire water. I ordered a margarita. No salt. How did your hair get gray? I used to think that it was age, but you were reminding me that fielding goofy questions might do it as well. My grandmother was a Cherokee princess. Since we didn't have princesses, then I hope there was only one woman faking it, but if that's true, she sure got around. Are you a chief? Can I call you chief? No, I'd rather you didn't, but that never stopped all those other people. Should I try to draw the line and have them calling me chief jerk? I'm an old guy now, and while I figure this sort of stuff still goes on, my experiences are grossly out of date. If you've experienced microaggressions, understood as verbal reminders that you are different for reasons you can't control, please note them in the comments section below this article. If we get enough good ones, maybe we'll send them to Trump for his edification.
I am convinced that if Senator Elizabeth Warren were Indian, he would still call her Pocahontas, as sure as he would call me Chief. That is one I get a lot. Pocahontas.
Barf.
There's so many of these.
I want to disturb the animals, but I made the mistake of changing the air, and I shouldn't have. No, no, don't Jack. Don't Jack.
Boy. Oh, good boy.
I didn't look at the comments, I'm just looking at statistics.
Boy.
Although, microaggressions happen more towards men than women by like 5%. Micro insults happen more towards women by 30%.
That crap.
The assumption of criminality for Native American woman 12% higher than it is for a Native American man, but 302% higher than it is for a white woman. Washington fan. Ooh, myth of meritocracy. Damn.
Like yeah. And it's also supremely fucked up.
What?
Although, like, those, that, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
Also, if you ascribe, or if you would define racism as ascribing qualities of character to a physical quality, no, that did not happen among tribes of Native Americans. Or they'd all be horribly inbred as well. on an island. Did you ever wonder why I don't have a chin? Just kidding. That was a joke. It was a joke for me and Mary.
Let me show you this property. First of all, this is, look, it's black. That's interesting. House. Witch house, 8 rooms. Totally black. And I like that. 169,000 rooms.
Dude.
Right? But there's this one in particular that I wanted to show you. Actually,
Yeah, they'll tell you for anything. Did they? Especially if it's like an apartment complex. A lot of times the management of apartments has a contract with the tow people. They just do it for profit. Because they can.
12 bedrooms. 12 bedrooms.
Holy shit, that's huge.
That's fucking huge. 75,000.
Are we starting a cult?
That's what I was thinking. Look at it.
I mean, that bathtub.
I mean, it's all the, like, needs a lot of work, obviously. But so cheap. And it seems to have, like, a barn. Tables or something? I don't know. But yeah. I mean, that's a lot of bedrooms. We could put a lot of cult members in there.
Fuck yeah.
5 bathrooms, 12 bedrooms.
Mm-hmm. That guy's trying so hard right now. To Google for Native American people, racist against other Native American people. And when he finds nothing, he just leaves and doesn't come back. He asked me if I was asking him to justify it morally or something else, and I was like, I don't care either way. It can't be justified. But sure, I'd love to see how you justify it morally. And then he was like, weren't Native American people racist to other Native American people? No response. I've been Native my whole life. I was born this way. You can ask me all the tough questions, but you're not going to get the response you want. And you can't change my mind. Because you're wrong. You were right. I would think about it. But you're wrong. And ignorant. Okay. I don't think I'm going to read through the rest of the microaggressions. I don't think that'll be fun for me.
My little man needs me to take him outside. Go poop in a field.
Oh. That's a better response than I thought. I expect antagonism anytime I bring up race. Sorry.
Okay, potato. I'm taking you out.
Sorry for misunderstanding you. What am I supposed to call this? Also didn't expect to even have a discussion about it. I thought I was just reading a cute little story, but apparently that was not my assigned reading. I mean, it is kind of a cute little story. But I wasn't trying to morally disperse. I was trying to understand how it comes to me in the first place. Oh. Well, Elibrel is correct, and um, it's scientific that people aren't born racist. So at the root of it, it has to be a product of society. And in Western culture, at the root of our society is this huge Christian dominance, you know? Because the Pilgrims were fucking Puritans, man. All of the sexual repression. And everything else. We were talking about racism, but that's where my brain went. To dehumanize others so that you can use them and not feel guilty about it. Look down on them and feel superior, because people love doing that. I don't know. Yeah. You're right. I agree. That question just made me think about. I think on stream one time I was talking about the genocide in Rwanda. Somebody came in and was like losing their mind about it as a justification for white racism. When you post that question to me, like, were native tribes racist to each other? No. A product of economic circumstance. He says something really profound about that. I want to find it. You can't really be a victim of economic circumstance if the problem is the economy itself. I have to go find the page. Sorry.
Being still in.
Perhaps this is why we delight in telling stories about heroes battling the odds in the elements rather than about the magic of seasonal change. Why we relish stories that lionize individuals who start at the bottom and fight their way to the top rather than stories that frame these forms of competition as varying degrees of insanity. Why we tell our children that life is hard when we could just as easily tell them that it is sweet. Is it our nature? Do the stories we tell reflect the world as it truly is, or did we simply start off with the wrong story? Like Silco's witches in the cave, conjuring up things to impress each other, making magic, making faces, making mistakes. I'm dying to remind myself that the basis of Christian doctrine is rectitude and reward, crime and punishment. Even though my partner has warned me that this is probably not a good idea, tell a story, she told me. Don't preach. Don't try to sound profound. It's unbecoming and you do it poorly. Don't show them your mind, show them your imagination. So am I such an ass to disregard this good advice and suggest that the stories contained within the matrix of Christianity and the complex of nationalism are responsible for the social, political, and economic problems we face? Am I really arguing that the martial and hierarchical nature of Western religion and Western privilege has fostered stories that encourage egotism and self-interest? Am I suggesting that if we hope to create a truly civil society, we must first burn all the flags, kill all the gods, because in such a world we could no longer tolerate such weapons of mass destruction? Did you just call him Socrates? Did I?
I have no idea. I was listening, but I didn't hear that, and then all I can think about is Bill's head.
I was talking about Silco's witches. I don't think I mentioned Socrates.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. Silco.
The ceremony?
Did you ever read shit? What is the other? What is the other one? I I read a bunch of these. I can't remember. Shit. One moment, please. Go on. I will look it
No,
up.
I was just. It was like, oh, a product of economic circumstance, but economic circumstances are driven by religion. As is individual free. All of the problems with society.
Oh, this one. You ever read? Oh. Use that. So it's called
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Absolutely True, or whatever.
Absolutely true.
What it? Yeah.
It's like something about a highway or a railroad.
No. The Absolutely True Diary of a
Okay.
Part-Time Indian
Yes.
by Sherman Alexie.
Yes, I have read that.
I really enjoyed that.
You knocked the mic with your giant ass.
Oh no, my giant butt! Sorry, my butt is too big.
You couldn't hear me because of too many ads? Okay. That's fine.
Shit.
Economic circumstances existing in the first place are a problem inherent in our society because Western religion says that you should be, as an individual, the hero of your own story. Personal enrichment over balance, not just for humans, as some societies and religions teach, but balance with the planet, animals, plants, everything.
Our culture emphasizes individualism over collectivism.
Even deeper than that, though, even if it is a collectivist society, there isn't the right amount of respect for the world,
Very true.
for the land you live on, the water you drink, the animals, anything. Because I think that you could say natives were collectivists, but they weren't. It goes much worse.
Yeah.
Not like worse, but different.
Different and
Deeper. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Protestant values demand suffering on this world to earn access to heaven. That's a fucking disease. Crime and punishment. That's the whole point of the story. One perfect being that created man, and then woman, and the fall of man because of woman. It's misogynistic.
I want you to invite him up.
Come on.
Like a vampire.
Come on.
Come on, honey. Come on. Come on, honey. Come on up. Come on.
Oh, Pop.
Good boy.
Oh, my love. Hi. I'm sorry. Did I not take you out? Are you mad? Do you think I'm mad at you?
He just needed his own invitation. You know.
You gotta sneeze in my face. Every time you gotta sneeze in my face.
It's a love sneeze. They're love boogers.
I love you. I think
They're
it's
love
sweet.
boogers.
Oh, you want to just scratch us. Jack likes when you touch his You're so gross. You're gross. You're gross, baby.
My therapist says that he understands that word. Shouldn't use it in reference to him.
Oh, you're not. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm so
It's
sorry.
a compliment. We're gross too, honey.
I'm like a goblin gross, man. I don't remember what day I last showered. Sorry, Mary.
I can't smell you.
It was like 2 days. Jack is 10. He's an
10
old
years
man.
old. Oh, man.
He's not the first old man to sneeze in my face. Won't be the last. What would you say was your favorite work of literature from our readings and viewings for week 1 and why?
Viewing?
It would be the article about the 10 microaggressions because they were so relatable.
We did. I moved this to grab my dog.
Right? I don't even.
No, he just doesn't want it. Oh, hi. wants all technology to be used. That's the rule. I had to move my phone too.
Even know how to spell microaggressions. I'm not even sure what they are. I mean, I know definitively what they are. Not enough to recognize.
When my grandma asked you if you get money from the tribe, that was a microaggression.
Oh.
He might be. Okay, either that person was calling me fat or they were asking because I used to do gym streams. I think they might have been asking because I used to do gym streams. Unclear. Which of the two it was.
Yeah, let him back in.
Let him back in.
Let's see what he's got. What's he got to say about it?
But yeah, I will go back to the gym when COVID is less of an issue. I understand, Elabro. He just might be from mine. I don't know.
Or recognize her from somewhere.
Yeah. But yeah, COVID is too much of an issue. I could go at night when there's no people, try to go then, but COVID is still an issue. Then, and also, I'm trying really hard to have a good sleep schedule where I sleep at night, which going to the gym is not good for. But I've been doing pool streams in the day for some degree of exercise, and I have a treadmill. I really want to get back to weightlifting. Hi, Turbo. I'm doing well. I am, as you can see, in comfy mode. Comfy mode, pajamas, not sexy pajamas. Got the cat, twixt my legs, got the dog all cuddled up next to me. On a giant Snorlax, next to a hot chick. Couldn't be
Do you
happier.
remember the title of that, what that was? The short story that I read? I'm clicking out of this.
It's your birthday? Wait. Did you say it's your birthday? Wait. Turbo, did you say it was your birthday? No, it's not math homework again. This time it's literature, Native American literature. Hey! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Turbo. Happy birthday to you.
Hope you get new shoes.
Dean, why did you sniff my junk? Dean, I've already... Nope, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. We're doing well. We're doing well. Putting this mattress here in the living room, great. Has been great. Big fan. Trying to get lots of rest, but we're gonna play Quarry after this. Once the homework is done, we're gonna play Quarry, which is really exciting. We're almost done with it. So we're very excited. But then I don't know, things are good. It's very relaxed. Okay. Yeah, very relaxed. Okay, drive safe, Turbo. Hey, what is that? Do not disturb?
Phone's on do not disturb.
I guess my phone was on do not disturb. I don't know. That means that it blocks all text and everything, kind of like airplane
It
mode.
does.
That's
It
inconvenient.
won't notify you of anything.
Oh, balls. Uh. Oh. That means
What's it called when you see yourself in something? Like, it's so important to. Talking about?
one more
What's it called when you see yourself in, like, media and stuff?
identify with.
No,
Um,
like your race
mirror
or your sexuality. It's good to see.
representation.
Yeah, yeah.
Yourself.
One person who has relatives who are Mexican.
Morning, Mr.
Oh, Southern Pomona Coast Miwok. Their own? Choctaw and Sioux. Anthropologist.
Ooh, cool. I'm McLaren. I'm Mexican.
Feeling alienated by white culture, I've been pursuing more knowledge about the cultures in the land belongs, since this is where I was born, on native land. And I want to devote as much as I can to learning and respecting this fact. I do not identify as native or indigenous.
I. Yeah.
While I'm not a Native Nations person, I do have skin in the game, either from my own experiences or others whom I've known and cared about, in related areas. What the fuck?
Oh. Uh. You want to play keep off the bed? Clean off the bed? Maybe.
Not native. Yakima. Basically.
Maybe.
I love Skin Cat. I love calling. That is a great name for her.
Hello, Skin Cat. Here she is. Glorious Skin Cat. Realizing she's not getting attention
Yeah.
from her mom.
Get down,
And being
Stinky.
naughty.
Come on.
Here's Stinky Girl.
Algonquian.
Yeah, we're very much relaxing today. Hi, Lala. We're very relaxed today. We're being comfy, wearing pajamas, some of us. Not attempting to look particularly
Friend Ron.
attractive. Not my best. But very pleased.
This one just says no.
What? That just no.
There isn't even a period.
No. Bean, come
If
here.
you want to act out for attention, we can all act out for attention.
Come here, Bean. Lie down.
You opened the music.
Bean, you opened the music. Jackie, oh,
Damn it.
don't leave me. Don't leave me, special boy. Oh, don't leave me, special boy. Don't he leave me. No, I've been abandoned because I paid attention to Bean. Bean, no. You can't use me to misbehave.
I was fortunate enough to grow up adjacent to a
Bean, Bean,
boutique.
Bean, Bean.
Oh. Hey! That says Alaskan Native. That's the one I understand. You must be another island.
How's it spelled?
Alutiiq. Unless that's how you say Aleutian. Wait, come here. Bean. Nobody wants to play right now. Not the vibe. Bean. Get down. She's trying to, like, instigate Jack right now.
Yes, she is.
Oh, sorry. It's...
Oh God.
Southern coastal lifestyle of an Alaskan native people who subsist primarily on ocean resources such as salmon, halibut, and
It's
whale.
the polite way of saying Eskimo.
Ah.
It's just a blanket term for all the Native Americans in this area.
Okay.
But you can't be considered a Native American because you're not from the mainland.
Oh. Altic is a way, I don't know how to say that. Say Aleut? Oh.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Aleut.
no, I know that one, but what's the other one?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's a popular self-designer in Kodiak and reflects the region's complex Russian and Native history. Weird.
Interesting.
It's a combination of Russian and Aleut. Not accurate. Never mind.
Russian. Aleutian. Okay.
Down there it said that the word Aleut produced by the Russian.
It's so as a native way of pronouncing the Russian introduced word Aleut.
In their own language.
Yeah.
So is the word Aleut from Russian people? Did the Russians call your people?
No, not until the 80s was that a thing.
Interesting.
But these are my islands.
Mm-hmm.
These are oh no, there it is. Those are theirs.
Oh, interesting.
So that could be why I've never heard it, and also Aleut is the old word.
Mm.
South Central Alaska. The peninsula. So I see. I am from the Aleutian Islands. So that does not work for me. But if they only knew those from the word from the island and then just used it all along the coast, it would make sense that people would change it to their own thing.
Yeah.
But what I thought it meant initially was that Aleut is just the blanket term for everyone. And that's why it's confusing. But I'm from the islands? Aleutian Islands? So that's the word we've always used.
Mm-hmm.
And not that. But this doesn't give one for me. I guess Nongan. So when the Russians got to the peninsula, that doesn't make any sense. They wouldn't even come from that way. Maybe they did. Maybe they got lost in the islands. Because I'm over here and they're there. So how would they have that word?
Doing a Native American history, or not history, literature class.
But we were looking up a word because it sounded like my tribe and they said it was Alaskan, but neither of those are really right. Aleut is still frequently used to refer to the native people of the Aleutian Islands. Idiot! That's not okay. Although the word Nongan, meaning we the people, in the region's traditional language is gaining popularity. Okay, but that also means nothing. And she used it wrong anyway.
Interesting.
Screenshot. And will you? But I also was completely unaware that they use that for people that aren't from the island. Anyone along the coast is an Aleut. My mom does. Modoc person in here because I'm also Modoc.
Did someone write that? Or,
Yeah.
Are you-
Well, they said Grand Ronde, which is Modoc.
ah.
Modoc's like a tiny tribe. But that's where our mom's from. And has a friend who's Navajo. They lived in Palo Alto. Great, just that's why I said.
Yeah, I figured when I read it, I was
Married a native. I identify as a white person. I'm glad you didn't capitalize the I. It just shows how unimportant you are to me. I'm not gonna respond.
probably what. Yeah. That is understand. Well, that is. Yes.
I'm not sure if it counts, but my favorite from the readings was the list of 10 microaggressions. I found it hilarious and relatable. My high school gym teacher called me Pocahontas, and I hear all the time about firewater, even from friends. I have heard a lot, do you live in teepees? And when I explain my tribe is from Alaska, I hear Eskimo. And do you live in an igloo then? I think my personal favorite is when someone asks me, not rudely, what my ethnicity is, I almost always get the response of, I'm 1/16 Cherokee. Even when it follows a firewater, especially when it follows a firewater comment, because then I get to say, what a coincidence, I'm 1/16 Irish. That's why I drink so much whiskey. I absolutely love relatable representation, and I'm always searching for more of it. As for what I would like to ask you, have you ever experienced a microaggression? What was it? How did it feel? Thanks for reading.
You wrote that?
Yeah.
Good. I like it.
Harry has a nice bum, and Drea has nice eyes. Thank you so much! It is 2 a.m. How long have we been live? We don't have to do the stories if you're tired.
I think I have some energy. I have to take my last pill anyway. Eat. But that means I have to get the will to come by. I forgot that I tweeted that out. Oh my god.
Masters of big old boobies.
Guys, if you haven't gone to our Twitters, you're missing out. There's some good shit there.
Snorlax's face really helps too. So gross. This just makes me really happy. Not nearly enough people have seen it. Go to Twitter, guys. It's good shit.
Do a loud fart. My therapist told me I should not go around telling people to kill themselves. And the urge was so strong. But I refrained. So I would like a treat now.
I'll have its Jolly Rancher.
I identify as a white person. You didn't even capitalize the I. Miss me with the how you been. I wasn't even in my recent text, and now I have to say that. Oh, I see. My mom has said the word "it" to me before.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking it up. That I just realized why I should have mentioned them.
Why?
Most of it's kind of the same, but wondering. But my dad's mom didn't know that that's how.
You heard that one?
Wait,
Wait.
closer
Oh
to
wait.
Plinkett than
That word?
Yeah,
The German word?
yeah. is spelled like that. Look how I wrote it.
That's how I've seen it
Yeah.
written.
I've never seen it written.
Seen it, I think on TikTok or something.
My mom doesn't see it a lot either.
Yeah.
How would they spell it with a T? Linget? Linget? Linget. Linget.
I'm not sure.
I just joined the channel and just witnessed that furry blanket give birth to that cat. Trip me out. Ah. That's adorable.
Really cute pink Pokemon.
Oh, Bean, they think you're gonna fit in their pocket. Don't show
Cute.
them your giant pouch.
Bean, a luxury bean.
Do you get it?
I get it.
Because I have small tits. It's fun.
It's good stuff.
Oh, I'm funny. It's micro. We were talking about microaggressions. So I was so small. Then you answered really aggressively about it. Is it? Is it? God, I'm funny. Honestly, you're blessed.
I am blessed. And we're all blessed.
Miss me with the bullshit. They're talking about Bean, Lola. They called Bean a Pokemon,
Look
but
at
in
the
a nice
pretty
way.
bean. Oh.
Miss me with the how you've been. Saying that you miss me. Oh my god. This Sophie. You see that?
Mm-hmm. I didn't see what it said.
No, just that.
Oh.
Damn it.
I think it's appropriate for where you posted it. But yeah. Are you tired? Do you want to do a sleep rather than Corey?
I'm kind of tired, but I don't want to sleep. I want to go play Overwatch.
That's also an option. Also an option.
I want to be like fresh but like glowy.
Look at this girl. Look at this pretty bean. You could do a sleep stream. I mean, you could go do Overwatch.
You go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bean is a lady.
She's a lady.
What does she do with all that spare time? She uses it to annoy me aggressively.
Are your hands cold?
Yes.
Okay, I'll pet her. Trying to get another slow-mo video of Bean.
Mary's mom died recently, and Mary has the ashes. And we had to move them because my cat is aggressively obnoxious.
We had to move it so she wouldn't knock them off the cabinet. It was really funny.
It was funny for you. It was painstaking for me.
Yeah, she's really heavy.
She's so disrespectful. Bean.
My mom is very. The she in that sentence was my mom.
Oh.
In the ashes.
Because she was heavy.
It was actually really heavy. I was like, damn, this is heavy. And she was like, well, you know, she was a person, and there's a lot of person to a person. And I was like, oh. I do not have a cup. What I do have is a beer. Mystery. Are you trying to solve mysteries right now? It's more like Too Fast, Too Furious. But, you got the spirit.
I'm getting some
She knows
A
what you're
plus,
doing.
A plus material here.
Miss me with the bullshit.
Bean is giving me that good stuff. I'm trying to do a slow-mo video of Bean.
Miss me with
Doing
the how
stuff.
you been.
Beaning, just bean doing bean stuff. Jack, I love you. Jack wants you to give him attention. Come here, Jack.
Give me
He
5.
wants you to call him.
Come here, baby.
No.
Come here, Jack.
Instant regret.
Come here.
Did you see what he did?
What'd he do?
He tried to lick.
He love you.
No, he doesn't.
He wants you to move all that stuff.
I'm just translating. I'm not saying you have to do it.
Am I
I'm
in
just
your way?
translating.
Come here, babe.
Come here, my love.
Oh, sweet boy. Give me a snuggle.
Snuggle boy.
Hey.
Snuggle boy.
I love you. You're so shocked at showing me. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a boy so handsome.
I'm so tired of being rejected. Tell them that they're handsome. You tell them that they're special. And what do?
Did you record that?
I was recording still.
Damn it, Mary.
It's not your fault. You don't pay attention. Let's see if any of it is good. It's all slow mo.
Oh, well then you
Well, it
can-
doesn't
you can
have
tell
to be
what I was
slow mo.
saying.
Okay, you can make it slow mo or not slow mo. Basically.
The end looks good to me.
Why won't it play?
Come here, my love.
Oh, here it is.
Come here, sweet bean. No, okay, you can stay with Mary. Don't look at me like you're sad if you don't want my attention.
She just made a weird noise. Oh no, it's my phone. That
don't
makes
want
more
my
sense.
attention. Oh, my sweet baby.
I want to get the bit where she was eating her foot. Jack, who are you barking at out there?
Did you ever check the cameras?
Yes, 2 of them are not working for some reason. Look at this. Look at when I pet her head.
It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. He just does that sometimes.
I just miss her head with my. Okay, we'll ignore that part. Oh, she was licking her tummy, and I was like,
It's
I
okay.
wanted her to.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
You're okay.
She's freaking out. Right,
Oh,
my
Come here.
okay.
You're okay.
He's
Because
just a stinky boy.
It's because there are fireworks, Bean.
You're okay.
He's protecting us from the fire. Jack, come here, honey.
Hey.
Jack, come here.
You're
Come
okay.
here.
It's okay, baby.
Come here, Jack.
You're okay.
Come here, honey. Oh, he's
Okay.
drinking water.
Promise.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's probably what had her so freaked out too. We thought it was the thunder. We thought it was the fireworks.
Yeah.
She's out. She's
out.
gonna go hide under the bed.
Her licking in slow mo.
The blanket?
Yeah, the blanket.
Oh, weirdo.
It's fascinating to watch. And then I went to go pet her head, like a weird, like ear,
Fly.
like the ear
Like she's
flick,
licking a fly, yeah. It's like a cat
So-
with no hair. Yes, I know. What are you showing me? I'm confused.
No, but she's so cool. Your cat is cool. I'm trying to tell you, your cat is very cool.
I've seen her lick stuff and flick her ear.
But have you seen her do it like this in slow mo?
Hey.
Jack, be nice.
Not the vibe.
Not the vibe. What's the rest of the video? I want to see the good.
Are you sure it's not next after that flex one? That's it over. You only record for 2 minutes?
No, I think because of slow mo, it processes fucking ever.
Yep. I believe it.
Face. Oh, here's she.
Sure you did, mystery. I'm positive the guy who came into chat with the message 2 girls 1 cup to a Too Fast Too Furious joke definitely meant the cat. How could I have ever mistaken that? Venus. Don't antagonize.
Look at her chewing on her foot though in slow mo. There's something majestic about it.
No, it's black toes.
Look at her go.
She's so spooky. She doesn't ever clean anything. I clean her toes, Mary.
But look at her trying.
She's
though.
missing. I know that when she tries to clean, she misses because I clean them.
It's pretty good entertainment though. I mean, look.
She's like, did I get it? No? She tries.
She tries so hard.
I'll have to do our nails tomorrow. This week.
Really funny.
All around the mulberry bush, the beanie chased the jack boy. Beanie thought it was all about fun. Was to Jackie.
Jack, I know you're not even hungry anymore. Why are you still eating?
Did you see his eye?
Yeah.
He's got that crazy look in his eye.
No, that
Is he
wasn't.
gonna hump something?
That wasn't his horny face. That was his. That was his. What? I'm having fun.
Show cat's feet. Yeah, Mary tweet it.
Okay.
Tweet the feet.
Let me see what sound we were making during it though.
You did
To
a
be
mention
sure.
the feet. Come on. Come on, pup. No,
Jackie, come here.
Not the vibe.
He wants to play with her and she wants to play with him, but they want to play in different ways, like by irritating each other.
He was pretty freaked out when he was barking.
Ian, come here.
Did you bring kibble? Sir, did you bring a snack?
He burped. That was
Oh.
that was a belch.
First I was like, my kind of guy, but that wasn't very gentlemanly.
Yeah.
Mary lets me chips in bed.
I do.
Oh, people sleep on crumbs. Normalize it!
Write exclamation mark elf in the chat for Twitter's accounts and other stuff. Some of which involves cat feet. If you want to see these slow motion cat feet. Hey, girl, bro. I have some. That's yandreaya video.
I thought you were like, actually.
No, I don't actually. I'm trying to think of a good caption for this slow motion cat foot eating video.
Mary, let's play a drinking game.
What's a good caption for this tweet that I'm tweeting it?
Bean's favorite beans are black beans. Jack, Bean. Everybody needs to chill. This is not the vibe.
I need to move this bowl back.
Guys. Well, she tries to, you know, she does that guarding thing
Yeah.
while I pee.
Yeah.
She does it to him while he eats, but he's like territory. She's like trying to
thinks she
protect
wants
him.
his
And he
kibble.
thinks she's gonna eat kibble. She's like, see, I don't even want it.
Come here, Bean. Bean. I'm gonna put the kibble away.
Oh, hey, baby. Hey, okay, no itching. God, I did another mean voice. Really, I've been yelling at Bean all day, right? And I yell at Bean in a mean voice so that she'll listen. But Jack understands words a lot better than Bean does.
True.
And Bean doesn't like make up her mind to listen unless she knows you're serious. And then Jack did something today, and I made the Bean voice at him, and he was so hurt by it.
I know.
And I was like,
his little
"Oh."
feelers would hurt.
It's like, I understand you. You don't have to yell. I couldn't just move my feet, man. Picking up is hard to do.
Jack is not hungry, but I'm doing it. Get at me. And I'm gonna put his bowl of kibble back in the bedroom where it belongs.
Somebody clipped that.
What?
When you can't recognize yourself.
I did what?
Your mic is buzzing also.
My giant butt? Did my giant butt do
No,
anything?
it's me.
What? This is when Freya saw a picture of her own cat wearing a hoodie in my phone, standing upright, and she thought it was a nude of her. I'm really glad that someone clipped that. Well done, whoever that was. Well done.
I have an eating disorder.
Yeah, and apparently you think you're white.
It's dysmorphia. God damn it. You guys suck. We have to laugh. I mean, we have to laugh or we'll cry.
Yeah.
Instead of saying we have to laugh or I'll cry, I said we have to lie.
I know.
Tomorrow, Sanji's coming over for our meeting.
Look
Gonna
what
ask him
somebody
about
tried
this.
to clip. You hear it?
Got this down.
That is so annoying.
It's very annoying. What were they trying to clip?
My hentai, maybe.
Oh.
I mean, the comic book I was reading.
Right. The perfectly innocent comic book you were reading.
This manga. Do you know what someone said? You know they dialed it. Oh, you can't recognize yourself. Oh wait, no, that wasn't it. Sorry, that was the last one. This one was never heard of that horror movie. The Humpening.
That's really good. That's really good. Damn.
He's not. And then what did he do, Mary? Got it in humps.
He barely humps. Hi, Jack. I love you. We don't shame. We don't kink shame in this house. So it's okay that you're into abomination.
We kink shame the fuck.
We do.
But he doesn't.
I get so mad when I joke about you having a pee kink.
We do kink shame
That's
kind of a
not
lot.
kink shaming.
It's not even a real pee kink. Look. You want to see yourself kissing your cat in slow motion?
Wow, neither of us have a chin.
And you wonder why I can't tell the difference between me and her.
Look at her
This looks
getting
just
ready
like
for
me.
it. Look, she extends. Oh, look how happy the bean is.
She smiles.
She smiles. She loves you. Oh. Oh. I mean, okay. Oh, that's cute. I will be sending you this one. Adam.
That fucked me up.
Yeah.
Come here, you stinky kitty. Come here, babe. Bean. Get down.
Being naughty.
This is not time to bean around. Bean! Come on, baby.
Come on, Bean.
Down. Bean. Down. Eh. I lost a pill somehow? It was open?
I think the force of the pill tossed a
It
pill
went
out.
behind that computer. I'll get it. I did it. Get out of here. Sorry.
That was really impressive.
I just chucked it out.
Hey, Drea, you want to say a line? Say a line for me? Say for me. But step bro, I'm stuck.
What are you doing? Meg! Dick. I can't.
Look at this amazing video though.
But step bro, I'm stuck.
Objectively, it was very funny. I just wish. I wish there was so much of my butt in it because that's objectively hilarious.
You can always put a bar. You can always censor your own butt.
Oh my god.
So good.
Basically, put the camera up to my fucking
I was
vulva.
literally just holding it right here. It was not even
My butt's not even that big.
that. I literally right here. I didn't even extend my arms.
Oh, come on. I saw this like this,
Uh-huh.
and I thought it was goats.
Goats? Oh no, it's lame
I thought they
stuff.
were goats, and then I turned it, and I was like,
I wish it was goats.
fine.
I'm trying to get.
I got the pill, by the
You
way.
got it?
You're welcome.
I'm very impressed.
Pretty hilarious.
It's pretty good, huh?
proud. I'm proud of my work.
Drea, just say, but step bro, I'm stuck. Hey,
Doug.
don't rile her up. Don't be riled. No, she's okay. She's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
it's okay, honey.
It's okay. We're only mad when she's on tall things. I promise.
Yeah, it's okay. She doesn't quite understand the rules, like why she's not allowed on the computer.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. That's what you look like when you put on the robe. Last time you were a Sith.
I also accidentally took some photos when I was trying to get to the video thing, which I will also send you.
God damn it! Oh yeah, accidentally.
No, but really, for real, I'm
You
like,
can see the tan line on my ass cheek.
I was literally trying to get, like, you can look at the clip. I'm sure, I'm certain someone clipped that. And you can watch me stumbling trying to get there.
Yeah, I can send it to Ken. She would find it funny as well. As a woman who's also stared straight into my vulva. Maybe not as often as Mary does. Or maybe she just didn't document it. I have no idea how many times I'm just like ass up under things or like ass up doing goblin stuff until Mary started taking pictures of my butt. And now it turns out that my like second most natural pose other than this is just ass in the air.
Yep.
I love
It
you.
tracks.
She went to kiss. She loves me back.
She does. She loves you back so much. I sent you that video of the bean kiss.
I can't watch it again.
Now you have it for.
Now I don't even have to look at your teeth when I get sad. How are we gonna know if you get a cavity? If I stop doing that. I'm not give a fuck. She's just so happy.
She is very happy. I missed a tiny corn dog.
Oh no, I did it. I'll get it. Great. I'll help.
When am I ever gonna get a good opportunity like that? I got.
You're the worst. All the time. Every time we stream together.
Never quite that perfect. Oh man.
You find me ass up under the desk.
Oh, Bean, sweet Bean. Oh, Jack, sweet Jack.
Jesus. It's like these shorts just rode straight up into my soul.
Mm-hmm. You got a booty.
No, I don't.
You got a donk.
You're a dog.
If we hadn't been live, I would have put on the slow motion but we were live, and also I didn't want you to bonk your head.
This is a live photo.
I was trying to get over to the
It
video.
is a live photo of me climbing under the desk.
I was trying to get over.
Oh, don't worry. This one's portrait mode.
Yeah, because portrait.
Why did you take a portrait mode of my ass?
I was trying to get across. You have to go across multiple.
Oh my god, Mary.
I'm a comedic genius. See, I did portrait. I'm like trying to get it to it, and the photo, and then
Send me
video.
the video. I know you did because the next one was a photo.
Wait, I thought I already sent you the video.
Nope, just a regular photo.
Airdrop. Cause I'm learning.
Is it this one? Maybe I don't have the sound on. Okay. phone.
I know. It makes it better that you slapped the phone.
Watch it again.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
What the fuck? There's never been such a perfect representation of both of us in one video until this exact fucking moment.
I know. Oh, that's so good. Man.
No!
Wait, we gotta watch. Wait, let me see.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
You used a porn voice.
I know. I gotta see. I need someone to clip. I've clipped it because I want you to see my eyes when I realize the opportunity I've been given. Which I can't watch it, so we're not live anymore.
I watch the clips. The clips.
I don't know if I even clipped it though.
Not
Wait,
that one.
not that one.
You're eating pesto. Never heard of this horror. And you can't recognize your own body. Then that's one of them trying to see what I'm seeing.
I didn't have enough pervert to clip it.
Dang it. Why would a pervert clip it?
Your butt was in the air.
On camera?
Yeah.
Shit.
I could have either covered it up or done
Or
my
filmed it.
hilarious joke. And I chose hilarious
film it.
joke. But there was a third option, that's spanking it, which would have been the worst option.
Well, if you recorded it in slow-mo.
Also, was definitely gonna
Look,
do that.
she's trying to get to him.
She is really trying to get to him.
Jack,
It's
she
okay,
just
Jack.
wants a cuddle.
She wants to cuddle you.
Ah.
Yeah, she wants
love.
love.
Oh, oh.
Continue petting him so that.
Good boy. Oh my gosh, you're
Oh.
handsome and so brave. Oh
Okay,
wow.
okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look at them with their butts.
This has never happened before. This has never happened before. This is huge.
Their
Oh
butts
my
are
God.
touching.
Their butts are touching. It has finally happened. It only took 3 months. 2 months. I don't know, a lot of months.
Precious baby.
Oh, my
yes.
God.
Jack finally accepted her touch.
Finally willing to.
Just gonna get closer and closer now. He doesn't know what happens when you give this cat an inch.
This is a miracle. You've been here since, well, they've known each other her
For
entire
years.
life, 3 years.
Jack has
He has
never let her
never-
cuddle.
Ever. And you've been at my house for
A
since
month.
May
2
11th.
months. Almost 2 months.
Almost. Months. Wow.
Touching butts.
Don't wiggle him, he'll get up.
No, 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 no. Don't go. I love you. Please stay.
Oh, wait, are they still? Oh, he didn't go far though. That's a huge deal. The fact that he didn't go far is huge.
Boy, Jack, it's me, not
Because
me.
like, normally he would escape to the other side of the bed. So this is huge.
They're in love.
They're clearly in love. I mean, they're so cute together. Their first meal. With their little butts touching. Not looking at each other.
I can't really see Jack. Like kind of the same color as the. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's like he was trying to decide whether he should be bothered by it, and then he
And he
decided
just
not
gave up.
to. Wow. Finally broken him down. That's amazing.
Thing about us Copeland women, we are persistent. Speaking of which, I'm to sexually harass someone.
Hi, Turbo. Yay! I'm glad you made it home safe. Hi, drunken heretic. Odin.
Are you peeping?
No, I didn't peep. Hold up, peeping. Hello, Maggie. How's it going? How's it going? Not a lot is up. We are extremely chill here today. Extremely chill. Hanging out.
The cellos.
The chillest. She did a bunch of homework. Play the quarry. She's probably gonna play Overwatch. Then we'll probably finish quarry tomorrow. I might do a sleep stream on my channel. I don't know. I'm not really like. Well, I do have. Oh, why did I put on false eyelash?
Kiss me, lover.
Jake! Yay!
I
Thanks,
sounded
Jake.
way too cute, so I had to cancel it out with fake Albert. Prince Albert?
Mr.
What
Albert?
the
Big
fuck?
Albert.
Big
Small
Albert. Yeah. But I do appreciate your subscription.
Thank you, Jake.
For the 58 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Yeah, we were gonna do. Get your toes out of the camera, you whore!
What if I just leave it here?
On the microphone?
No, over your face.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just hit her with my phone. Yeah. Oh, probably not the best message to send someone at 2 a.m., huh? Or the best message to send someone at 2 a.m.
Definitely the best message. Just send it to her.
I didn't send it no context this time.
this time.
My actions are unimportant.
I think it's fantastic. It's a fantastic thing to send someone.
Oh wait, those are really cute. Mary, do not share my butt. No, Mary, don't share.
What? Your butt?
Lala said, Mary, share. Don't
I-
share my butt, please.
It's a little too much up
It's,
the anus.
She basically stuck her camera inside of me.
Except I totally did it. You gotta watch
She might as well
a video
have.
of it. We should post a censored version where like your entire butt is covered by like pixels or something.
I don't want to do that.
But it'd be such a good TikTok. What is it? What?
Says, going to be my best friend watching me take back-to-back shots of tequila at the bar after only eating 5 Doritos today. And the song that plays is, oh my god, she's insane.
It's pretty good. Speaking of, I have to start eating so I can take my last pills.
Potato chips it is. How you doing, Swaggy?
I thought I had one on here about being a violent sociopath, but maybe that one's on Instagram. I can't even find it now. So.
Step bro, I'm stuck.
Cute. Oh, wait. Let's see if any of the live videos of me backing up awkwardly are in there. Remember that? Today, Kenny's. You're taking pictures of yourself in there. And I just walked in.
They are.
They are. Can you actually
Yeah.
see me
Yeah.
backing up though? Let
Yeah.
me see.
Hold on, I think if I just stay on. That's not. There's Bean.
Bean.
There it
Oh.
is.
Back that right up.
Twice!
I'm sorry, Pete. I didn't mean to help.
I couldn't take a single photo that I liked. I hate my body and my life.
It's the terrible fucking nighttime lighting in this house. That's why I always have to be awake in the daytime. I'm so awkward in the background.
You have like a bra over your bra and your pants don't match.
What about the one in the oval mirror? Because I wasn't trying to be in that either. That looks so good, by the way.
My body and everything. Oh. What are you doing, Mary?
I can't get dressed.
Like, oh yeah, look at my butt. And you're like, watch me put this bra on my bra.
I was like, oh wait, she's taking pictures. It took me a while to figure out what you were doing.
Recording the mirror.
I couldn't see your arm. I was just like, oh, she's just messing with the swimsuit.
Just like, oh. Yellow again.
Do you see my head tilt as I
Do
figure
you
out
see
what's
you
going
and Bean do the same thing? You and the cat.
Oh my god. Oh, Lala. Lala. Maybe there will be a censored but free, anus-free version. Some point. When Drea wants to go TikTok viral. Mothman is hot.
I hate Mothman. But I do love Mothman.
I don't even really understand why Mothman is hot, but it just is. I've never been more sexy than wearing what I'm wearing right now at this angle, eating chips. Like, I mean, this is really my top tier work. Sign up for, all the stuff, guys. Exclamation mark L. You get all this. I mean, who could say no to that?
Nobody.
Nobody.
You're a vision. You're a goddess, even covered in chip crumbs. That's how I like you, actually.
Covered in chip crumbs from this weird angle.
I love it when you smell like barbecue.
I'm posting that on Twitter.
I'm funny. You're blessed. Touching.
How do you spell barbecue? Is it right?
You can spell it with a Q also.
I remember learning that word as a kid. Because we had a Texan restaurant in our town in Germany, which was not common.
You are
back
putting
then.
that in there completely out of context. That's so
Yeah.
not chill. This is the opposite of chill. You have no chill. Did I laugh off my eyelashes? God damn it!
Maybe it was.
I didn't bond the last ones.
Oh no!
Fuck.
It was probably the bean tears.
I cry laughed him off.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it wasn't help me step bro. Shit. Do you ever forget to text someone all day and then send them that at 2 in the morning?
Yeah, I've forgotten people existed for days. And then remembered. You should retweet it. I'm just saying. It's a good tweet. Chat. Hi, Tefra Buff. How's it going? It's very good. It's very good.
Is it helping or hurting to send someone an autism diagnostic tool?
Who is it? It is helpful. You should do it.
Are we a trustworthy source for this?
Yeah. You're autistic.
That's what I'm saying.
So yeah, yeah. Oh, I get it. I get it. But yes, it's still a good idea. I feel like I probably shouldn't feel that way. I do. Is that confidence? Hi, Grim Reaper. How's it going? I am.
Yeah.
I need to stuff my face. Stuff.
I need
So
to
I
eat
can take my
also.
pills.
We should end.
Yeah. Probably should.
We should not be live anymore.
We should not.
We've been up to no good all day.
No good. Hey, you did your homework.
I accomplished one thing.
Yes. Accomplished one thing. You can always stream more if you want to do streaming of your Overwatch.
I don't.
Or tomorrow. Okay, so we have a meeting at 2. Or
Hot tub.
oh, you've got a hot tub stream.
I don't get to wear my
bro.
brand new fucking pink. I just wear it. Meeting's at 2.
Okay.
So we're gonna
So I'm
get
just gonna
ready
remember before
in the
that.
meeting.
We're gonna get ready in the meeting. Okay.
I will be asleep. I do not have anything to do with Zanji.
Yeah, you'll be asleep.
Only
I
you,
gotta get Zanji to take a look at my mic.
'cause it's popping.
Poppin'. I have to.
Just like this pussy.
Yo, Alabro, what time do you get up? If you're still here, Alabro, what
It's up
time?
when I do, like noon. Like 4 to 5 p.m.
I gotta figure out. I got barbecue in my eye.
I woke up at
Eyelash in
4:30
my eye
p.m.
or
today.
barbecue in my eye.
Can't even. Oh, it's your hair.
I probably should have had the instinct to like go like this to make sure there wasn't hair in my eye, but instead I immediately was like, there was barbecue in my eye.
Just waking up right before the meeting.
We're waiting up right before the meeting? Okay, cool. We have stuff. We have stuff. But tonight, are you can you do better than that? Okay.
What's up?
Can you get on a call and chat with me about the work stuff? Alabrel. Oh, she's playing Overwatch while I
Tonight?
while I
She wants you to call her tonight.
call me and brush my teeth
After we go
and
offline.
like wash my face, take off my little false eyelashes, and then we can sort out some stuff for work.
Take off my little false eyelashes.
Here, I'll do it now. Wait, no, wait. I always do this. Oh, look, it always gets on there. I always do this, and then it pulls out my real eyelash. So instead of doing that, I'm going to use makeup remover like an adult.
Hell yeah.
Growth.
Shit,
Charity.
yeah.
I'm trying to think of a better word than hell. That is. I like hell.
while I get ready for bed. I gotta brush my teeth. Does that work? Are you still streaming, Elbro? Do you stream on these days? I don't know what day of the week it is. It is Friday.
No idea. Oh, it's Friday.
That's right. You stream on Fridays, Elbro?
He does.
Oh, okay,
I
never
assume
mind.
He's done. He's in the chat.
You
Maybe not.
stream in the day?
No, he streams till like 1.
In the day? What time is it?
Why would I say no? He streams till like 1. I'm at 1 p.m.
I thought it was like 1 a.m. It's like 3 in the morning. When did that happen?
You're so pretty.
Ugh.
So pretty.
Ooh, time happened.
Okay, we're going.
Ugh.
Good night.
Night
Bye.
night. Okay, Alrel, I gotta go sleep. But
She does not want to call now.
I should
Just text
Well,
him.
I-
Jesus.
call me like a little bit. I can only give me like a quick rundown, and then that way tomorrow before the meeting. Maybe a
Everything
little
is
bit
very
before.
unclear. Can you just text him what your intentions are?
Yes, I don't have I do have intentions. I just they're not very clear because it's 3 in the morning and my brain stopped working many hours ago.
Good night. Bye.
Oh, I have to actually stop the stream. Wait, I gotta raid someone.
I don't do this, and I don't want to.
I'm raiding me then.
That's fine.
Guys, we're gonna raid me.
Yay!
Loxy Mary.
Everybody go see Mary.
Everyone go see me. And
Bye.
did you know that Drea has a great Patreon?
Exclamation point L.
Or a great L exclamation mark L. Drea has a great exclamation mark L. It's
Oh my
good
God.
stuff.
Get off
I'm
my
gonna go.
channel.
Bye everyone. Love you.